I thought we were going to do the also involved. The outdoor? I think she's going through her level 2 now. Oh, okay. She wouldn't be certified then. Okay, she's going through the certification process. Right. So she's level 1 and she did that. We have like when a level 3 kind of takes you through level 2 and does assessment. Kingston. Like she was a national. She does US.
We were in national.
So she knows me. Because I also direct for her too. Right? Yeah. So she put me in touch with a lady. She was in the central region. I was supposed to be the TV for that, but then I went to Kingston for somebody else. It was in Ontario, like in so I was just Michael Shaw, first audience, and
there's only a few the majority of it.
absolutely, yeah. All the way to Nova Scotia.
Yeah. When it's out west, then it's easier for us to.
Exactly. And you want to have the variety, you want to give rep all the country.
Totally, yeah. In Canada, because in the US,
How do I get started? Because I'm right now, I'm not a coach, but I get back and but it needs to be affiliated.
No, it does not, because you are a member of Pickleball, correct? So and who to get you started, and once you fill in that application to get started, they will teach you something more.
Oh yeah, so I have Ian Campbell. Yeah, Ian Campbell is in Mississauga Pickleball. He's a guy, he guys the world.
Okay, so we'll walk you through the steps, and then we'll put in, they'll give you a recommendation for your level 2, and then they will do your level 2, and then you make a recommendation to get certified.
Oh, okay.
It's a process.
It's a process.
But talk to people, we will walk you through most certain steps to get you started. Yeah.
There was one last year I signed up, and I had to miss it for a tournament. I cleaned it. Hi.
Morning.
Nice to meet you. Hi. Hi.
I'm Brian. So you're doing
the live streaming one.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Well, something or the other will get stuck and stuff, so I could keep it in. It's a good place for people to do it. Good space and just the internet is a little bit. I don't like it.
I guess you just get down in this valley and you just get up on the hill and it's perfect.
So I'm staying with host and their place is fine. It's fairly nearby. Actually,
I'm not even sure like the girls that are from the US or they from all over. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, definitely Western Canada we do a lot of tournaments and there's not too many things that I recognize. So obviously they're from all over. from Edmonton, yeah, just outside Edmonton.
So how old are you?
About 3. Well, yeah, about a little more than 3 because we're just got to go through Calgary, so Calgary's about 3 hours from Melbourne. So you should do that time for
Can we do national anthem?
Sure. Ready to go?
Ready to go?
So that's it?
USA.
Oh, USA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Post all the links on your Facebook pages, Lori and Roger. Everybody's asking. Here you go. Are we on it with it? On my cooler at the end of the table.
Grab my wife's phone.
Yeah, once I can get it. That one.
Yeah.
So, is it amateur head on head right now?
Yes, 18 right.
Players
Just make sure that nobody's home. Once you get your updated scorecards, they're coming. They're coming. You know you're coming to Greece with us today. She doesn't have her scorecard. Yeah, that's 3. There you go. Wait, no. Watching yesterday here too, it was like, whoa. Yeah. Good luck. Continue on.
Oh, did they get to 17?
Shoot. You know what? We took the sheets out. Here, so nobody knows who's playing.
Times, but with a different person. There's no other way with the limitations of the draw size and the number of people here. So, but you're not playing the same people again and again and again, and it's a randomization. So that's the way it is.
We play with a different
Every single time.
From your team.
Just see if that makes sense.
Artificial non-intelligence.
Yeah. Imposter over there. They're changing it. They might change. Ours probably won't change. Oh, but who needs to change? Yeah, right. Okay. So now I think with Michelle versus Rajin. Rajin. So I must be playing with Michelle or still getting coffee. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, you were trying to support and pushing down the leg. You know, really? Just tell us where to go and no good really. It's too much like, oh, we really like this. Yeah. There's few people that but you're going to say that's so much. Just kind of waiting for those back two courts.
Yeah. Everybody has them? Everybody has them? Yes. Everybody has back again. Thanks, everybody.
Seems like we might out of order, right?
And it works. It's all fine now. Thank you, guys. All right, get me on here quick.
One sec.
But I'm not here. I saw that.
You scared it, Jasmine. You scared it.
Oh, good morning, everybody. And welcome to day 2 of the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. We're starting this morning with the head-to-head rounds. This is the preliminary round. This is where Canada is playing against the United States. On this court, court 1, in front of us right now, we have Jacqueline Wilcox on the left, and she is playing against, woo! Hi. Who is that? I think that is Nog. And then on the Canada side, we have on the right-hand side, just serving the ball, is Carol Hart and she's playing with her partner, Michelle Davey. Looks like this 3-4 is the score. Oh, good try. So we've got Michelle Wilcox on the left right in front of me here. Michelle is actually a Canadian playing on the USA team. One of the things that happened as we were creating the event and changing the format around a little bit, realizing that we had too many players playing to accommodate the draws. But Team Canada had already filled up pretty significantly, so we just moved a couple of players over. Everybody's happy that it turned out that way. Everybody's getting some really great games. This is round robin format. They'll play 7 rounds, up to 21. Sometimes they're gonna play with the same people more than once, but it shouldn't happen often. It's a small draw. Oh, good effort. That's a great serve by Michelle Davey. We'd like to thank you all for joining us and tuning in today. We also like to thank our sponsors, Prominent Homes. We'd like to thank Engage Pickleball. We'd like to thank Lakota. We'd like to thank M30 Retail Services. We'd like to thank Sterling Homes, Sobeys, Okotoks, Tenfold, Pickleball Alberta, Skechers. We'd like to thank Skechers as well. We'd like to thank Save On Foods in Okotoks. We'd like to thank Big Cranium and all the Chi Reflexology. We'd like to thank CTM Sports and OS First. We'd like to thank everybody that contributed. Gamma Pickleball for supplying us with our official ball, the Chuck. Lakota, legendary Native American formula. OS
first. Thank you guys. Save on Foods and Okotoks. Skechers Performance, providing our players with a chance to win some shoes. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We're back to the live feed. Here we are again. This is our amateur head-to-head preliminary round. So what's going to happen now is everybody will play with everybody. And then what we'll do from the results from today is we're going to rank all the players for the finals tomorrow. So everybody right now is fighting for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. And then we'll be pairing them up for the finals tomorrow. 1 and 2 will play together. 3 and 4 will play together, and so on tomorrow in the finals. All of our formats are round robin formats so that we can have a lot of play and everybody gets a lot of value for their participation in this event. Look at these rallies, look at these points. That's simply wonderful. Well done. Great hands by Michelle Davey. Well done, you guys, well done. They're gonna switch sides now. Okay, so now we've got Michelle Davey on my left. We're going to have Carol Hart on my right. Michelle will be serving, which means the score is 11-something. And receiving on my right-hand side will be Jacqueline Wilcox for the USA team. What a great point. What a great point. This one came up for Team USA. Great point though by both teams. Well done. Let's see if we can get the score. 7-11. Canada winning a little bit over the USA just now. 8-11. That was a generous call by Carol Hart. Thought that was a little bit out. She played it. Well done. Good sportsmanship all around. Good line calls here. I want to say thank you to the referees as well. Shout out to Carol Whip for helping organize this. Well done, Carol. Gloria Whip. Sorry, Gloria. Called you Carol. Gloria Whip. Thank you for organizing all the referees. Thank you to ASSL Sports, our live streaming producer, for putting all these on today. You should be able to see more than just one court today. I'm not sure how many courts you're going to be seeing. I think 4. But commentating on 1 right now. And that's out. Good hustle. Some great points here. Michelle shaking her head. It worked out, though, Michelle. It worked out. Nice deep return by Nog. Got them pinned. There goes Michelle, though. Michelle's up there, ready for some action. She missed it. It was long. Good try by Michelle, Jacqueline Wilcox from Team USA. 13-11 is the score. A good run from Team USA. All right. 12-13. Oh, sorry, 10-13. A little error by the referee in the first one. She said 11, but now it's actually 10-13 is the score. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. 14-10. 14-10. Team Canada up, 14-10. Great drop by Carol. Oh, here we go. All players at the net now. Let's see who's going to win this battle. Team USA ends up with that point. Nicely done, 11-14. Lots of time to come back. We're playing to 21. No freeze. First to 21 or 20 minutes, whichever comes first. Oh, unforced error by Carol Hart. Great point, though. Good job by Nog. Get that ball back and make them play it. Good job. 12-14. It's getting close. Great serve by Nog. I was talking with Jacqueline Wilcox a little bit. She said she's been preparing for this event for a while, doing some drill sessions. She's been loving the process of getting ready for an international event like this. The players are having a good time, and there's lots of great competition here. As you can see, these amateurs are very high level. This eligibility requirement for the amateurs was a rating of 4.25 or higher, verified on either Duper or Pickleball brackets. If it was Duper that we used, it had to have a minimum of 25 matches to be a legitimate and verified rating. Oh, man. We're back. What a great match. 17-17, a timeout was called. We're back in. What a comeback by Team USA. They were down. Now they're back 17-17. Good fight from all four players. Let's see, here we are in the last rounds, or the last points of this round. Let's see who's going to come out ahead. Oh, great overhead by Michelle, putting some pressure on Nog. Canada putting some pressure on the USA team, 18-17. We're playing to 21, first to 21 or time. Great drop by Carol. Oh, hit the tape, just goes over. Wow, what a great point. Oh, what a great point. Great point by all four players. Team Canada comes out on top there, 19-17 for Team Canada. Michelle Davy hitting a good drop. Carol coming in. This is great pickleball, you guys. Yeah, Jacqueline Wilcox making her statement up the middle with that big overhead. 18-19. Well done, everybody. High fives from the players coming off the court. Well done. All right, here we go. Wow, what a get by, no, she called, ooh, she did call it out. Yep, she did. Good call by Nog. The other players didn't notice it, but it was a good call, good legitimate call. I believe it's 19-19 now. Let's ask Jacqueline's daughter. 19-19, she said thumbs up. Okay, 2019, match point right here. Team USA coming back and getting a match point right here. First one to 21. Let's see if Canada can get them to 2020. Oh, and they do. Carol gets it a great 2020. Next point wins. Very exciting here, guys. Carol up for, oh, and the unforced error. Wow, what a game. 21-20, USA wins that one. But what a great performance by all four. What a great performance by all four players. That was quite the battle. Well done. Hey, you can't win them all, but you can have fun. And look at Carol coming off the court with a big smile. Well done. Well done. Good job. Great fight, everybody. I've just been given word that we are live streaming on 3 courts right now. You can go to Tracy Bennett Pickleball on Facebook for the links to the other courts other than this one. But I'm hanging out on court number 1. And again, we've got Michelle Davey over here on my left playing for Team Canada. This time she's playing with Denise Wielden. And she's playing against a Nog again. And her partner who just served is Jacqueline Robinson. In the round robin format, sometimes people play with and against the same people more than once. That's the way it goes when there's only 8 teams and 7 rounds. I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in. Ooh, is it just out? Just out. Thanks guys for joining in. Thank you for being a part of the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge, our inaugural event. Got a little bit of hiccups, a few challenges, but it's always going to be that way on the first one. The important thing is that everybody gets to play a lot of pickleball and have a good time. What a get by Kristen Chandler on court 2. You can see that on the peripheral. She just had the ball hammered at her and she banged it back, but unfortunately it didn't go her way. All right, we are here. Oh, unfortunately Denise hits that return long. Nog hit a great serve. Well done, Nog, playing well. USA to serve. Looks like she said 3-3. Great drop by Nog. Oh, Jacqueline gets the high ball but puts it into the net. It's all good. More play to go. 4-3, Canada to serve. What a great return by Nog. Holy smokes. Oh, foot fault by Jacqueline R. Too bad. 5-3 Canada. Good catch by the ref. Just got an update that court 1 and 2 are live streaming, but not court 3 and 4 as of yet. Oh, unforced error by Michelle. I think we're at 5-5 now, if I've got this right. Yep, it's 5-5, USA. Oh, we're stuck. A little bit of a frozen screen. It's all good, it'll come back. Whew. Here we go, and we're back. Oh, that's a great point. Every point here has been a great point. Michelle's got some great intensity, some great passion. 6-6, I think she said. Oh, great drop by Denise. Coming in after it. Good hands, Denise. Well done. Oh, Nog goes down the line, backdoors Michelle Davey. What a great shot. Yep, and good sportsmanship by Michelle. Congratulating her for the great shot. 8-6 is the score apparently. Team USA serving ahead at 8-6. Big serve by Nog. Oh, out the back door. 7-8. Oh, sorry, 7-6. Oof. Canada's up. Good job. Oh! All right. Sounds like 8-6 for Canada. Yep, Canada's up 8-6. Let's verify that with the ref. 8-6 is it. Yep. Good. All right, timeout called. Yeah, one of the players has to go to the bathroom. Go ahead. Timeout called. One of the players running to the bathroom. It happens. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. Shout out to our sponsors, Prominent Homes, Engage Pickleball, Lakota, M30 Retail Services, Pickleball Alberta, Tenfold, Skechers, Gamma Pickleball, Sobeys Okotoks, Save on Foods Okotoks. Thank you everybody for being involved. Big Cranium, they did the t-shirts for us. Thank you so much for your contribution, everybody. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Timeout is over. Teams are back in. Let's see if what the score is. Oh. Oh, they're asking to change the ball. All right, let's have them work this out. Referee has determined that the ball is fine, and play will begin. 10-6, I think, is the score she called out. Great drop by Denise. Guys are playing really great pickleball. Oh my goodness, just came over the net. Oh man, that was a great point. 7-10. Here we go. Might have been a good timeout called by USA for their bathroom break. Ball on the court. Right. Here we go. 7-10. See how this goes. Oh, and a miss hit on her lob, sending that ball slightly long. 11. All right, referee asking if the referee saw the ball. She said yes, she saw it. It was out. Okay, on my left now on Team USA, I've got Jackie Robinson, the famous baseball player, and Nog is on the right. Here we go, Canada to serve. 11-7 is the score. Both teams playing really well. Great pinning volley by Jackie Robinson, well done. All right, sorry I had to take a little 12-9 for Team Canada. Had to be the event coordinator, tournament director for a minute there, but we're back. 13-9. Jackie looking serious here. Let's see if she can pull this off. Oh, what a shot. She did. Great shot, Jackie Robinson. 10-13. Anything can happen in rally scoring, guys. Everybody's playing so well. Ooh. The facility here has a pretty low ceiling, but the lobs are still somewhat effective. Sometimes they're hitting the ceiling, but not very often. It's 14-11, I believe. 14-10. Here we go. Canada's up 14-10. Oh, good try by Jackie Robinson again. 15-10. As I was saying, anything can happen. Whoa, what a shot. Great get by Michelle, putting the ball back in play and getting them back reset into the point, and it worked out really well. 16-10. Canada in the lead right now. Oh, big serve again by the lefty, Denise Wilden. Denise is coming to us from Vancouver Island. I think she's coming from the Victoria area. Oh, great serve by Michelle. Let's see what they're setting up here. Oh, she's pinned a bit. Is she going to come in? Here she is. And they're in. Good. Oh, and they did that so well. Came to the lefty's forehand. Unforced error into the net, unfortunately. 11-17. There's still plenty of time for a comeback. Great serve right on the back of the line. Oh, that drive into the top of the net. Jackie's still looking to find her stride. Oh, a good pin by Nog. All right, 12-18, I believe. Still lots of time. 1 point at a time can really make this up. Oh, good try by Nog. Michelle's ball just got slightly behind her. 19-12 for Canada. Oof. Oh, another unforced error by Jackie. 20-12. Let's see if they can hold them off at 20. It's match point for Team Canada. Oh, and the call is out. All right, 13-20. See what happens here. When there's no freeze, it's the next point that wins. And there it is. Canada wins 21-12. Well done. Thanks for watching. Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateur head-to-head preliminary rounds. Senior Pro is next. Pro is after that. Thank you to our sponsors, OS First, CTM Sports. Thank you for the socks in our swag bag. To OS First. Thank you for Prominent Homes, Lakota, Pickleball Alberta, Engage Pickleball, Lakota, Golden Set Pickleball. Thanks so much. Thanks M30 Retail Services. Thanks so much. Thanks for watching, everybody. we're going into round 6, everybody. Round 6. Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateur head-to-head. Some of the senior pros are sneaking onto the amateur courts. This is the amateur head-to-head. What happens now is all the amateurs are going to play a round robin, and then we're going to seed them and rank them, and their results will find their partners for the next round. And tomorrow when we play the finals, they'll be partnered with a permanent partner based on their results from today. Okay, here we are with the action here in the amateur division of our head-to-head preliminary rounds. On this side is the USA. We've got Irene Gorman. She's Canadian, but she's playing for the USA team. They're playing against Michelle Davey, who just returned that ball. Rebecca Bramley on the other side. Oh, she hit a high one. Oh, almost had that. And Irene is playing with Hisami. See if I can catch the score for everybody. Oh, just caught the outside of the line. Wow, great shot by Team USA. Let's see if we can catch the score here. 4-1 is the score for Team USA, 4-1. All right, 2-4. That's a really deep return by Michelle Davey. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Thanks for tuning in to the Canada USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. It's our inaugural event. We're putting out some fires. We've got a few challenges, but you know that's expected in the first of anything. The next one's going to be amazing, and every day that we go is going to get better and better, less and less problems. Great job by Team USA to make Team Canada hit one more ball. Great job. 5-2. Big serve again by, great leave by Rebecca. Good serve by Hisami. Irene just overhitting that just a little bit. It's 3-5, I believe is the score. Yep, 3-5. Nice serve to the backhand by Rebecca. Nice drop, way to come in on that. Oh, good leave by Irene, just wide. Some good hands battles here. This is the amateur division of the event model. The amateurs play head-to-head today in a preliminary matchup. Their results from today will rank them for tomorrow and set them up with their permanent partners for the Sunday finals. What a great point. Oh, Rebecca was celebrating. Yeah, Rebecca was celebrating and hit a foot fault because of that. But Irene did an amazing job diving for that ball, getting that back. A little bit of a shock to Team Canada, who thought the point was over. 7-3, I believe the score is. Ooh, nice deep ball. Oh, good effort. Just a bit too much swing in Rebecca's backhand drive there, causing her to not be able to control that ball a little bit. Hitting it a little bit out. 8-3, I believe, is the score. Team USA. Oh, good job. There's that big swing again, and a big swing there as well. Just out. So I believe it's now 9-3 for Team USA. There's a bit too much swing in Rebecca's drive volleys. What a serve. Sammy hits that right on the inside of the line. Oh, great return. Great serve, great return. A little bit of a unforced error on that third. 4-9 is the score. Let's see if Team Canada can go 1 point at a time and make this up. Oh, good drop by Rebecca. It was coming in fast and dropping hard, and Michelle just got out of the way. 5-9. Another good point starting here. Oh, make them play it, make them play it. Team USA again making Team Canada hit one more ball. Team Canada making that unforced error. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to say good morning to some of the pros coming in. See if we can catch up on the score. Rebecca, what's the score? 8-12? 8-12. All right. Canada is serving 8-12. All right, lots of time to come back. Let's see how we do it. We're playing to 21. First to 21 or time 20 minutes. Great drop by Rebecca. Sammy just playing a little too much. She was making those earlier. She got all excited. Not making them now, but that's okay. Anything can turn around in these games on a dime. Great deep return. Oh, that's a nice drop by Rebecca. She didn't quite get in for the reply though. And now she's in a bit of trouble. If she had gotten in after that great third, she would have been able to take that fifth out of the air and put a little bit more pressure on Team USA. But she stayed back, gave them a bit of time, and they capitalized on it. Oh, but there's a good example. There's Sammy going after the fifth. She hit an unforced error, but that's exactly what you want to do. You want to get your butt into the net, get into that kitchen line, take some time away and put some pressure on the opponents by hitting it out of the air. And there's some pressure right there by Rebecca, taking the first strike out of the air and paid off. Good job. Well done. Some people in the crowd starting to come around. We got some people in the crowd. There, we're just starting out early morning. People in the crowd. Good morning to everybody, and back to play. All right. Let's see how we do here. 14-11 for Team USA. Lots of time, lots of opportunity to come back and play 1 point at a time. Oh, good effort. Again, the thing that's been working the best for Team USA is just that simple tactic of make them play one more ball. Great setup by Team USA, getting that high ball. Irene hitting down first, getting a high ball up from Rebecca, and Hisami hitting down again. 2 hitting down. The second shot was the success. Great deep return. Yeah, got them pinned. Yep, they're coming in. Oh, good job, good effort. See if I can get a score for you. (12-16). Canada's got some making up to do here. 12-16. 17-12. Okay, there's still lots of time. Let's see what Team Canada can do here. All these people are playing very, very good pickleball. It's a great level of amateur pickleball, and Rebecca hits it just a little bit long. 18-12, still lots of time to play 1 point at a time. See if you can catch up with the time allowed. There it is again. Just that one more ball mentality. Make them play it. It's not too hard. It's just making them play it. And they're getting the unforced error. 19-12. Great return by Rebecca. Nice and deep, keeping them back. They're on their way in, though. Oh, really good effort. Really good effort. Just a small unforced error. Sorry, just a small off-centered hit is what I meant to say. 20-12. It's match point for Team USA. Great return, though, by Michelle Davy. And it paid off. That big return kept Irene back. It's 13-20. It's still match point. We're only playing to 21. First to 21, or the time of the match being called. And there it is. Team USA wins 21-13. Great match. What a great hustle by everybody. Well done. Thanks for watching, everybody. And thanks to our sponsors, OS First, CTM Sports, Pickleball Alberta. We're here at Lynnwood Ranch in Okotoks, Alberta. Thanks to Engage Pickleball. Thanks to Gamma Pickleball. Thank you to Prominent Homes and Sterling Homes. Thank you to M30 Retail Services. Thank you, Lakota. Thank you, Sobeys, Okotoks. Thank you to Save-On, Okotoks. Thank you guys so much. Keep tuning in, guys. There's more to come. Okay, we're back on for the final round of the amateur head-to-head preliminary rounds. On this court, we've got Team USA in the forecourt closest to us. Jackie Robinson on the left, Jackie Wilcox on the right, playing against Denise Wilden and Juja Pap on Team Canada. Play has begun with a big serve from the lefty, Denise Wilden. Nice reset by, whoa, what a great shot, right through the 5-hole on Jackie W. One zero, Team Canada. And a great setup by Jackie Robinson. She made that happen. 1-1. Big serve by Jackie Robinson, taking the big middle. 2-1 for Team Canada. Oh, nice deep return by Jackie. Gets her into the net. Oh, another unforced error causing it to be 2-2. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. The Canada-USA Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. This is the amateur portion of the event, and these are our preliminary rounds. We're going to play to 21. First team to 21. There's no freeze. First team to 21, or the timed match of 20 minutes. That was a really good speed up. Jackie almost got that. I had a little chat with Jackie Wilcox before this match, and she was like, I really want to do better. I want to play really well in this match. So she's looking intense because she's really looking at playing a good game. She's got a high expectation of herself, which a lot of high achievers do. Unforced error by Denise Wilden, and I believe that brings us in at 3-3. All right, we are 3-3 here on court number 1 in the final round. Oh, what a drop by Jackie Wilcox. Holy smokes. Playing like fire. 4-3 for Team USA. Nice deep return by the lefty. Oh, another amazing third shot by Jackie Wilcox. I told you, I had a chat with her before this match. She said she wants to bring it. She said to me, I have to play better, and look at what she's coming up with. Nice return. Let's see if she gets another great drop. Here we go. Let's see if we get back in. Oh, wow. Oh, what a point. Finished off by Team Canada, but still such a great point. Great hustle. Hey everybody, guess who's here for day 2 to commentate?
Hey Tracy, good morning.
Caitlin Soroka, thanks for joining us again, Caitlin.
Yeah, thanks for having me. How has the morning been going?
The morning has been a challenge. We just talked about this a little bit. We noticed a little error.
Okay.
In other words, that's code for a gigantic error in the bracket. And we spent the entire morning fixing it unsuccessfully.
Oh no, okay.
But
that's okay.
We ended up fixing all the other errors going forward, so we're good. But
these things happen.
Amateurs have had to deal with the growing pains of a new event.
Yep, always happens.
We're learning. They've been very patient, and thankfully their responses has been, hey, we're still playing pickleball.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and
good.
It's a beautiful day out.
Super thankful for that. Jackie Robinson just hits a really big drive, hits the top of the tape, and over it trickles. Hard to get those ones when your momentum is not moving forward. Another great serve by Jackie W, who told me she was going to bring her best game today.
So is there finals for the amateurs?
9,
Are
10.
there?
There's a finals tomorrow.
Okay.
Today what's going to happen, Caitlin, is these guys are going to, this is their last round. We're going to add up all their wins and losses and scores and head-to-heads and differentials to find out who the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 ranked players are. And for tomorrow, we're going to partner 1 and 2 together, 3 and 4 together, 5 and 6 together.
Oh, that's
7 and
really
8
cool.
together
That's
for
so,
the final round.
wow.
The final rounds are still going to be a round robin format, but they get to stay with the same partners the whole way and playing against the same players from Team USA.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the same thing. Total wins,
Okay.
heads, differential.
For pros and senior pros,
All
same
of them are
thing?
playing the same way.
Oh,
yeah.
wow, that's actually, that's
We
cool.
wanted to maximize everybody's time here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, one of the elements of this model for this event was to be able to give players a lot of value, and a lot of value meant a lot of time on court. You know, you go and you play a lot of tournaments, and sometimes if you lose two, you're out. And you traveled a long way.
Yeah.
You paid a little bit of money, you know, to travel there and get your hotel and everything. And unfortunately, if you lose twice, you're out. But in this format, you can lose all day and you still get to play the same amount of matches as everybody else.
Yeah.
So
Have you ever, has there been an event like this before with this setup?
I've never been in an event like this
No,
before.
I haven't either.
So we wanted to make this a very inclusive event.
Yeah.
So that's why we did it this way.
We needed this. I think women's pickleball needs this specifically. So thank you, Tracy, so much for setting it up.
Oh my goodness, I'm just so thrilled that everybody's being patient with us as we make mistakes throughout the weekend. It's our first attempt. Just like I said to everybody, this one's going to be the worst, and everybody's loving it. So imagine next year when all the kinks are ironed out. You know, big thank you to Chandra Sosek. She's one of our team members. She's going to be one of the one in this seat next year. She's going to be hosting this in the States next year. Canada's going to be joining them. And she put out the fire for the next one. She had the solution.
That was a beauty by Suja Pap. What an angle, yes.
This is amateur pickleball, everybody, and that is a great point. There's a ball on the court on court two.
Really nice to have the refs here today too and calling the score. That'll be easier to keep track of today.
We had 5 refs originally. We lost one for some reason, and now we have 4. They're going to be tired. It's a long day.
Yes.
But we're going to beat them at the end of the day. Today is the day we have our players' party, and the referees are going to get a chance to join the players. And good effort by Jackie. Again, you know, with that make them hit one more ball mentality, you know, you just got to be that last person to hit the ball over the net and in.
Especially in rally point.
Especially in rally point. What a big serve by Zhuzha. Zhuzha comes to us from Saskatchewan.
So does Jacqueline play in events in the States? What kind of, because she looks very familiar to me, and we've been
these players are these are amateur players who are very involved in the pickleball world in Canada and in the United States.
Yeah.
Jackie Wilcox is playing on Team USA. She's very involved in the tournament scene here. Jackie Robinson and all the players.
Oh, just over the net there.
From the United States are incredible athletes, heavily involved in the tournament, the USAPA tournament scene in the United States, in their hometowns.
Yeah.
And they're coming here to, like everybody else, expand their pickleball community, their pickleball family, and their pickleball opportunities.
Yeah, I know Dana Rogest looked so familiar to me, and I'm like, I know she plays in the Arizona League. Watched some podcasts with her on them after she absolutely has torn up some of the leagues. There was, she's just winning a majority of the points for her team at one point, so they had her on a podcast there. It was awesome.
Dana is a lovely player, but she's a lovely human being.
Yes, yeah.
And I want to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to Alex Walker.
Yes.
Alex Walker, also from Arizona, played for the Stingers, I believe, in the Arizona Pickleball League last year. And Alex Walker has been a massive supporter. She and her sister could not be here for this event due to other obligations. But she's a massive supporter of this and really wanted to show her support. So
she called up Dana and said, Dana, Tracy wants you.
Oh.
You gotta play.
Really?
Dana's
Oh my
like,
gosh.
okay,
That's
I'm there.
amazing.
And here she is, and she brought her family
Wow.
all the way from Alaska.
Yeah. Her technique is just absolutely lovely to watch. Trying to soak it in as much as possible. Obviously, I couldn't play this event, but if I can take away and learn something from it, definitely trying to do that.
That's one of the other things for the amateurs. They're really taking away a lot from role modeling. These pro and senior pros are being great role models, and they're just learning a lot just through observation.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she just hit
Nice
the
shot.
outside of that line. Great call by Zhizha Pat. Really great sportsmanship in this entire event.
Yes, yep.
This is the last round, Caitlin, of this amateur preliminary round. Then we have a little bit of warm-up time for the senior pros, and then the senior pros get to go at it next.
Yes, I did see some warming up outside. I got to meet Susie Fott finally, which was.
Susie Fott is a former tennis player and tennis professional from British Columbia, Canada. Her entire family. She's the mother of Todd Fott.
Yes, I figured that.
For, I think, is it the Hard Eight that he's playing for?
Yes.
He's playing for one of the MLP teams down in the United States. An accomplished tennis player and an accomplished pickleball player.
I think Brad actually played against Todd in the States. When Brad and Steve Deacon were playing. Yeah, I don't know if it was rec or if it was their first round. But yeah, it was really, really neat to see.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was Canadian. That's awesome.
One of the interesting things for me is to see all the overlapping now from my tennis world into the pickleball world.
Yes.
So many of the players that I played with and coached in the tennis world are now playing pickleball.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, like the Walkers.
Yep.
Susie Fott and Todd Fott.
So did you know the Walkers before they played?
I used
Oh
to
my
coach-
gosh, that's so
I used to
cool.
coach Alex. I did a tiny bit of coaching with Andy. She's a little bit older. I did most of the coaching with Alex Walker in North Vancouver.
Oh, this is really good defense. Oh, big put away there.
Family is a tennis family, now a pickleball family.
Yeah.
Their mom, Amy Walker, is also playing senior
Really?
pro.
Oh, that's amazing.
Senior pro level pickleball, and pro level pickleball. When we get together, it's been pretty high level pickleball. This place is now jam-packed with people. Let's see if we can just scan over to the crowd a little bit. Lots of people here watching. On this side, this is the north side. It's like super packed. I don't know if bleachers are full. The spectators are starting to show up. Not just the players, but the spectators are here too. I am now going to turn this over to Caitlin Soroka, and I'm going to get ready to help the senior pros get ready.
Awesome. Thanks,
so much for
Tracy.
being here, and we're going to see if we can get some sponsorship notes in.
Yes,
Thanks so much.
absolutely. All right, so for everyone watching, we're just waiting for the Senior Pro head-to-head event to start. They're just getting in some good warm-up here at Lynnwood Ranch. Thank you so much for hosting us here at Lynnwood Ranch. I haven't seen Gus today. He's the owner here of the ranch, a lovely man, always so accommodating to pickleball players, and provided us with these absolutely lovely courts. And as we can look around and see all of the ranch kind of decorations, and just a really good spot to be in today. Hello and welcome back to the Canada vs. US Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge here at Lynnwood Ranch today. So we're just about to start the Senior Pro head-to-head event. We'll get that changed on the screen there. We'll have to wait till he comes back. So I'm joined here very happily by Casey Rogers. She's going to help do some commentary for this event until she has to get ready to go to what time is the pro event?
That's not till 3 o'clock this afternoon, so.
Just kidding. She's going to be here with me for a little while. So on court 1 here, we have for Canada, Margit and Maggie. Versus B. Kilgore and Carrie Baca, I think is her last name, but we're going to stick with first names today. So we do have refs today, so it's going to be a lot easier for players to keep track of that rally point scoring and get a second pair of eyes on the lines. So tell us how your day went yesterday, Casey.
My day went really good yesterday. It was really fun. Lots of high-level pickleball. It was a very long day, but it was definitely it was exciting. There was really fun pickleball to be played. There was lots of pickleball to be watched, and then more pickleball, and and then a long rest and relax, and then we're back here again this morning. But
nice.
That's what we're here for, so I'm excited for it.
And your secret recipe for your very nutritional post-tournament day meal. Tell us, you told me that. What was that, Casey?
It was a piece of ice-cold pizza. One piece.
Awesome. Yep.
It was 9 o'clock at night, and I was just ready for bed. So that was it.
That's fair. That is fair, yeah. We're taking after Gabe Tardio, so Casey is going to have the day of her life in pickleball today.
I hope so. Fueled by pizza.
Yes. So just for the format, still games to 21, no freeze.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah. I think this is going to be an exciting match for sure.
Yes.
I think it's going to be very fiery.
Yes, this I've talked to some players. The ball is pretty poppy.
It is.
I've heard, so it's kind of lending to a much faster game. Obviously, women's pickleball seems a little bit faster anyway, but it's
the ball is definitely harder than a Franklin, softer than a Dura, but so kind of a little bit in between.
Okay.
But these courts are also, I don't even know, like they're not super gritty either. So it seems like it's fast. It skids very fast.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Yes, yeah. Yesterday in the morning, you could tell like there's lots of out balls and things like that, and then players seem to be getting more used to the courts and used to the ball, and we got a lot more consistency later in the day.
Definitely, and I think it was really cold in the morning too. So
yes.
The balls were flying. So
yeah.
We'll see how that is this morning too.
Great shot by Carrie there. I love B's leggings there, just really representing the U.S.
Most definitely. She's definitely representing very well.
Yes, and she's got the neck scarf too going on.
That's great. I did see some Canadian socks and
good.
Canadian
Okay,
hats.
yeah.
Like,
okay,
maybe
good.
Maybe not leggings, but we're trying to represent a little bit.
We're putting maple syrup on our paddles for extra stick.
Yeah, that's our secret.
Yeah. So score is 3-1, Margit to serve there. So we're going to have an appeal to the judges here.
She didn't see, so.
Really great setup.
That was a great shot.
Maggie has a lot of power, so does Margit, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be a little fiery. You've played with Margit a lot. She's from BC?
Yeah, I have lately. Not so much before, but I played against her a few times, but now I played with her in a tournament, and it was fun. It was a lot of banging.
Awesome.
And
Yes,
we
yeah.
had a great time. We did very well together.
Yeah, she has a really, really strong forehand.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful
right
poach,
too.
yeah.
And great movement. Oh, there we go. We have a timeout here.
And are you allowed just one timeout or two?
Two
here?
timeouts,
Two
correct,
And you can switch players?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can switch then, and you can switch at the end change as well. So at 11, you're able to switch too.
Okay.
So, or switch sides, that is.
And how has it been since you're playing with players you maybe haven't played with before? How are you determining who is on the left and right? You just have a quick discussion before? You arm wrestle for it?
Well, when I was playing with the amateurs yesterday, I kind of left it up to them and just said, whatever side you're comfortable with, we'll put you there, and I can just adjust to how it is, and we'll just, if we have to switch, we will. So there was a few times that I started on the right, and then maybe had to switch to the left, but we just, for the most part, it was just, I wanted them to be comfortable, and then I could adjust to their game, and if that wasn't working, then we'd have to switch it up.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Instead of just coming in being like, I'm the pro here, I'm going to play the left. That's so nice.
Yeah, no. I love playing the right side.
Yeah.
So I love my two-handed backhand. And I feel like I have good movement to get to certain balls. So I think it's fine for me. But yeah, it's good. And of course, like, it's different when there's a lefty or something like that.
Yes.
And that's their side. But
just out. Really good defense by US there.
I think that might have been going.
All right, the score, Canada is up 9-3 right now. There's that amazing forehand. Just
shot
missed
by
it.
everybody there, but US came out on top of that one.
I've just seen an exceptional display all day yesterday and today of power here, right? Obviously, it's women's pickleball. We like to hit it hard and fast. But I'm actually, there's so many players that are so powerful.
Yes, most definitely. These women are ripping the ball for sure.
Yeah.
Just out.
So when we did get a timeout there for the US or the side switch, we did actually be and carry flipped sides, hoping this will work a little bit better for them there.
It does seem like they are making a little bit of a comeback here, so it seems to be working.
Just so nice. What a drive right down the middle.
Very good rip there down the middle.
Just out there. The U.S. looks like they're having a little bit of trouble getting to the kitchen. Maggie and Margit, they're really good at keeping them back, and those rolls are giving them a little bit of trouble. All right, 8-10 here. So the U.S. is creeping back up in this game. How hard is it, Casey, to stay ahead in a rally point scoring game? It's so different than traditional pickleball.
It is so different. That's so true. It's so hard. It doesn't matter what lead you have. Every point matters. Once it's 1 point, it can be just a ripple effect of just a few more here and there. So definitely got to keep that lead and just try to keep a couple points ahead and just really settle in.
Yes.
Because it happens fast for sure.
Do you think players are consciously playing more safe, or do you think at this point we're just playing hard and aggressive, or is there strategy to dropping instead of driving, or trying to do different things to play higher percentage pickleball here?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think at the beginning of the match, you're definitely just coming out swinging and just trying to get that lead and trying to get ahead. But by the end of it, you do have to be a little bit more conservative and just set up the point and grind it out. But might have been going out, but that works.
Yeah. Do you know Margit's background? Obviously tennis. Do you know kind of what she played at all?
I know she played very high level tennis, that's for sure. I want to say she had to touch a pro. I'm not sure exactly how far she went, but definitely high-level tennis. She's actually from Europe. She's Estonia, I want to say.
Wow, amazing.
I'm saying that wrong.
All right, the score is 14-9 for the Canadians here.
Another good rip by Margit there.
Yeah, they seem to have all the momentum in this game.
Yeah. 15-9 here, so keep it going, Canada.
Yeah,
I think
Oh,
Margit
no.
just took a wrong step on her ankle here. We might see a timeout. I think she's okay, hopefully.
All right, looks like she's good to go.
Yeah, she's going to fight through that. Hopefully she's okay.
Oh, just a bit of a miscommunication there between partners. We saw that a lot yesterday. Obviously, we're playing with new partners. That's a really good place to test when you know you're playing a new partnership.
Yeah, that's definitely a safe play. I would say most of the time, for sure. Oh, what a rip.
Oh, just couldn't get, yeah. Their power is they're just overpowering them at this point here.
Most definitely. Another big serve.
That's really good. I love when you're at the back, you're just trying to play the ball. So if your partner can lend you a hand and look at the line and make a call, it's so helpful.
It is so hard to read those balls when you're the one and you're behind the line. So
Yeah.
a lot of them even actually do look like they're in, even though they're not. So yeah,
Yes.
That's definitely a partner's job for sure. Whether or not you want to be the one calling those, it's always
Yes, yeah.
but you have to.
Honestly, when I play with Brad, I swear he's blind because he'll call. He's the most generous line caller. The ball will look like it's a foot out, and he's like, "Oh no, it's pretty in." I'm like, okay, fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit the back wall, but okay, cool, it was in, Brad.
Count it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's just such a nice drive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hit her up for some driving lessons.
I know, right?
And tell us about the paddle that you're using. I played a couple kind of rec games with you at CNPL there the other weekend, and obviously you're powerful to begin with that, but that paddle was ripping.
Oh, there's the game.
Oh, there.
Canada.
Good job.
Awesome.
Good start for the Canadian pros for Margit and Maggie. Really nice job. We'll be back in a few minutes after this round. All right, I am back here, Caitlin Soroka with Casey Rogers. We are starting the second game in the round here. So we have Chandra and Krishan playing for the U.S. here. And then Susie and Maggie. We just saw Maggie play, got a really good win there with Margit.
Krishan is one of our team members. She's part of this event, and she'll be hosting this next year.
So just spoke with Tracy. I guess Krishan has taken a big leadership role in this, putting on this event as well. And really excited to say this event will be held next year in the U.S. and we will be traveling to the U.S. to take on, well, the USA, Casey.
I think they mentioned it might be Virginia.
Oh, that would be so cool, yeah.
That's what they were mentioning yesterday, so.
So how it works is they'll play a bunch of games today. They'll be switching up partners, and then all of the points and differentials, wins, losses will be calculated, and the top 8 players will be playing in the finals tomorrow in a round robin situation. So 1 paired with 2, 3, 4, etc. That's a really cool format. I've never heard of it before.
It is awesome to be able to get to play with and against a whole bunch of different players. So definitely.
Very rare dinking rally we saw there. Yeah. Just missed that ATP.
It sounds like we're 5-1 right now for the US ATP. 5-2 or 2-5. Hopefully Canada can make a little bit of a comeback here. So we'll be back into this.
And all it takes is a few mistakes and you're right back in the game.
Exactly. That's the rally scoring for you for sure.
So Susie Faut is playing on the left side for Canada there. So she was going to be my senior pro partner this weekend, but she's a high-level tennis player and also the mother of Todd.
Yeah.
Faut or Faut? Do we know the Faut?
Yeah. Just very lovely lady too.
Yes.
Awesome. She's so fun to partner with, and she's so feisty, so powerful.
Yeah.
She's playing with that owl paddle, which is also, it's very interesting. It's hard
Yes.
to get a read off of it. So it's such a quiet paddle. So sometimes it's really hard to tell if they're hitting it really hard or really lightly. But
Yes.
she does very well with it. So.
The first time I played against Sabrina Lamb in the CMPL, I was like, what is happening? Why is something is off? And I don't think we realize how much we use that sound to determine how fast the ball is coming at us.
Exactly. It's just another sense that we use when we are reacting to the ball. So it's definitely something that's different. And you even notice here, I think, Krishan?
Yes.
He was playing with the gearbox.
Yes.
So there is a few gearboxes around here today. We just saw 2 more for the USA team as well. And it's hard to hear those ones too.
Yep. Oh, just really nice hands battle. Krishan has saved us from several black eyes. Who knows where that ball would have gone.
Yeah, right towards us, that's for sure.
Speaking of eyes, it's really nice to see some players wearing safety glasses. I was talking about yours yesterday. I think you take the lenses out of them.
I have tried a few different pairs and I just can't seem to get them to not fog up, or I feel like I'm kind of like in a bubble and I feel like my timing is just a little bit off when I am wearing one. Sometimes you have the lenses, so I've just tried something different by taking them out, but I just want the eye protection. So
Yeah,
that's my big
absolutely.
thing. I don't care, maybe I look silly, but at least I love seeing that more and more people are wearing it with the way the game's going.
Yeah.
I think it's necessary.
Do you know what would look more silly if you didn't have an eye or you were wearing an eye patch? You're a very pretty girl, but I don't know. Yes, yeah.
Funny story, I have had to wear an eye patch before.
Wow. And why is that? Or do I want to know? Pirate play.
Stupidity.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
Yeah.
I think the Americans are at 9-5 right here. Oh, there's a ball coming in though. Hopefully there's top of this here.
So Krishan has been using that lob serve at times, and it has been working for a few players. So she'll lob serve it, knowing that her and her partner are going to come in and drive right after. Just because of the surprise element, the return off that lob serve often comes back a bit floaty and short.
Yeah,
so that's the benefit of surprising a player with that type of shot.
Definitely. I know that's one thing that I've noticed here. There's been a lot of mix-up with the serve. There's lots of different spin serves, lots of different, there's another outfall, but there it is again. Like sometimes it's a really powerful one. There's sometimes that people are just throwing it out the side because there's not a whole lot of room on the side. So,
Yes, yeah.
People are definitely using their serves to their advantage this weekend. So I think that's definitely an underrated shot. It definitely sets up your point sets up the rest of the point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You get a 3-point or you get a short return that you can come in and attack on. So definitely more and more people are utilizing it. You can see it this weekend.
I like when I am coaching, there's so many people that are like, oh, my serve's fine, it's fine. But it is a domino effect, like you said. Like if you can get the return to be of lower quality, then your third is easier. So you need that serve. If you float the serve, they're going to be able to hit a really high quality return. And now for your third shot, it's just going to be that much more difficult.
Exactly, especially when you're playing against these ladies who have played high level tennis and they can just tee up on the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
And push back. It's way easier to set it up.
Oh, really nice cross-court attack there.
Definitely.
These ladies are not shy. Yep.
You never know.
Yeah.
No, they're ripping it, so it's hard to react to those.
Yeah, hard to get out of the way.
All right, hopefully Team Henry can make a little bit of a move here.
All right, so 7-12, U.S. leading. Really nice angle shot there. Yeah, these ladies are on point. Susie has a really, really nice slice return there, very consistent. Assuming from the tennis background, makes it look very easy.
Yeah, and it definitely puts more pressure on the person who's taking that third, so it's working out well. Getting a little bit of a comeback here.
Nice try, just a bit of a defensive lob there.
Yeah, Krishan just read that well and got the best of that one.
Yeah, that forehand's right in the middle there to take that. Lobbing in this venue can be a little bit risky. The ceiling isn't incredibly high. but it allows for kind of those push lobs where they're kind of quick over your head, and if you don't get them,
They're getting crushed.
yes.
For sure. It's definitely a little bit, even like the ceiling isn't that low, but I think it definitely has the illusion.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
hard to really get your eyes adjusted to it.
Yeah.
You understand how high it actually is. So.
Oh, big swing there.
Yeah.
15-11 for US. So the thing is with that slice return, it's really good. But as I was saying yesterday, so many of these tennis players have such a good forehand topspin drive. So sometimes that slice return can add to their spin, and their drives end up being really like shaped really well and have a lot more rotations on the ball. So when you're returning, to someone who has that drive, are you trying to give them maybe more of a top spin or flat return?
Definitely. It depends on who I'm playing, of course.
Yeah.
And where I'm taking the ball and everything. If I can get it nice and deep, and I can give myself lots of time to get up there, I still mix in a slice here and there, but I definitely hit with a little bit more top spin.
Yep.
Give myself a little bit more of a loftier return, give myself a long time to get up there, and then ready for that drive.
Yeah.
And then I can hopefully counter it a little bit better than just blocking it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice
That
deep
was beautiful.
return. Yeah, so
Very,
good
and she
by
was there
Susie
for the
Fout.
next shot already. So
Yep.
that was a great return.
14-17. Just a beautiful drive drop combo there by Susie Fout. Just missed it.
I feel like those are shots Maggie makes all the time. So, and it's definitely as you're getting later and later into this game, you realize that you get a little bit tighter. You can't really.
Oh, she got that one back. The old sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
Krishan seems like she has an awesome sense of humor.
She's hilarious.
Yeah.
On and off the court.
Yeah.
She's always joking around, and she's great. Honestly, like they're all the women that are here this weekend have been amazing. So
yeah,
everyone's been super welcoming. Everybody's super competitive still, but they're all having fun. They're all here for the same thing.
Yeah. And you kind of have to when you're switching partners. You can't you can't be a bad partner. You have to roll with it and let it go. And
exactly. That's the last thing you need.
Oh, beautiful inside out there.
And I think that was even something that was talked about a little bit yesterday by Krishan, actually. She was just mentioning just like if the body language, it's just a huge thing, right? So like, don't take that personally just because whoever you're playing with is...
Yeah, that was very deceptive. That was really...
Yeah. I'll go to drop.
I feel like because the ball has been so poppy, it's probably easy for players to be afraid of overhitting it too. So she just didn't swing through on that one, just didn't finish her shot. A little bit tight, maybe not wanting to overhit this ball. Oh, good leave, good leave. Oh.
I was like, I don't think it could have hit her.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty wide, but maybe that's just my angle. Okay, we got to make a move here, Canada.
17-20 here. So with no freeze, this could be match point, and it is.
That's one thing that's it's different with most rally scoring that we've played, especially both of us playing in the CNPL this year. There was that freeze, so it is harder to get that last point when you have to make it on your serve.
Oh, yeah.
And it's easy to claw back. Like, yeah, just crawl your way back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you don't see that in this. It's very good for the team that's ahead.
Yes, yeah. What would be your preference if you had to choose a freeze or no freeze?
I like the freeze.
Oh, okay.
Like I do. It's just I don't know. It is harder to get that last point for sure. I don't know. When it is nice to have that option of just being okay. You're down a little bit. You can just
come back.
Yeah, point by point, get a little bit closer. So
I guess you probably like the freeze when you're behind, but if you're ahead, you're like, dang, this freeze.
Yeah, exactly. Well, especially when you get it, you're getting tighter and tighter, and then it's just like they're getting closer and closer. So
Yep.
you definitely, all of a sudden, you're gripping your paddle a little bit harder. You're going for shots that you're not making. So.
Yes. We're going to put a shout out to our sponsors. So CTM Sports,
Engage Pickleball,
Gamma Pickleball,
Golden Set Pickleball,
Lakota Legendary Native American Formula, Brad's favorite go-to muscle relaxer.
Save on Foods.
Skechers Performance. We've seen lots of Skechers
Lots
here.
of Skechers
Yep.
this weekend. Sobeys, great lunch they provided for us yesterday.
Sterling Homes. Tenfold. And these are all our sponsors. Thank you so much for supporting this great pickleball event, supporting women in women's sport. Chi Reflexology.
I got some treatment with her yesterday, so that was great.
Oh, she
I
was
needed
here.
it. Yes, she's
Oh,
here.
that's awesome.
Oh, you should go see her today.
I should go see her.
She's great.
Can she grow new ACLs?
Oh. I'll go get the names.
All right, and we'll be right back. All right, we have Vicky Foster and Wendy Sofiak for Canada here versus Chandra and Carrie. We've seen them on this court a couple games before, but not together. So Carrie is playing left side for US and Chandra's on the right. Wendy Sofiak also from BC.
Yes, she is. Both of them actually, Vicky and Wendy.
Wow.
Vicky now lives in the States though, so it's nice that she's still playing for Team Canada.
Representing Canada.
Oh, what
wow,
a drive down the middle.
Beautiful drive from Carrie. I love watching these pros play because it just gives me hope. In whatever 20 plus years from now, like maybe I'm still going to be playing at a high level of pickleball. It doesn't just go away. These females are amazing.
They are, and it just shows the longevity of the sport. Like we can, like I know there's players I've seen playing to their 80s, so hopefully there's still.
Yes. And we have refs today. So we have Jane reffing. She is just known all over Canada. An absolutely spectacular refs for the CNPL. Several different events. I always see her there. She travels and just like a wonderful person, really good ref. Happy to have her.
Yes, I've seen her in so many different places. She's great. She's, does a lot for the sport. So love to see it here.
Wow.
Great angle put away there by Carrie.
Again, we see that deceptive inside out shot from the left-hand side. Just out.
Oh, I think it's tied up now, 4-4. Vicky serving here.
All right.
Vicky is one of those players with the craziest different serves.
Spin, right? Yeah.
Different spins, different angles. Her serve is such
a weapon.
A huge weapon. It's great. And they got the point out of that one, so.
Oh, just missed that drop. Just out there.
Unfortunately, that's also a risk that you take when you are going for bigger serves.
Yes,
and it actually matters a lot more when you're doing that in.
Wow, she does change her serve up a lot.
Exactly.
You never know what's coming. That's probably mentally taxing, and especially in rally point where they're not switching sides, you don't get a break from it. Chandra is going to get Vicky's serve as long as she stays on that side.
Exactly. That's definitely something I even noticed yesterday, and that's something I think you have to plan when you are playing against some of these ladies who are serving like that. You have to actually, if they're winning points off that over and over again, you have to switch it up. Maybe you have to change sides because that's just an easy point you're giving to them, right?
Even in CMPL, playing against, let's say, Mark Godfrey, and he's a lefty, right? So he's serving to the girl, and his serves are fire when he wants them to be. So it can be very intimidating, kind of looking across the court, being like, I'm going to have to deal with this for however many points.
Exactly. Yeah, and hopefully you can just adjust and really, settle in and get ready for it.
Yeah.
But when they're switching it up on you, that's when it's hard, for sure.
Really nice reset there. Wendy has such a good touch on the ball.
She does. This, I think, is the first dink rally we've seen so far.
In a while.
Great play by the U.S. team there.
Oh, and just out. It'll be interesting to see tomorrow. There'll be more of the same partnership playing throughout the whole day, so they'll get to figure each other out a little bit more, and we'll probably see less errors in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. I think once people get just more and more used to playing with each other and everything. I'm actually looking forward to my pro event today because I played with Jessica, I've played with Kim, I've played with a few people out there, so we already know each other's game style, so hopefully we can use that to our advantage.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's 11 here, so we're going to make a side change. The Team US is up 11-6.
Do you know Wendy Sofiak's background at all, of her sports background?
I want to say, I know it's baseball of some sort. I don't know if it's softball or fastball. I don't know what it was. I know it's something like that, but she was very high level too. has played for, she played for a long time.
And she's a teacher, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She is, yeah.
Miss Sofiak.
Yes.
She would be an awesome teacher.
I know,
bet,
right?
yeah.
I agree.
Like my teacher plays professional pickleball.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, so we've switched sides. The score is now, I believe, 7-11.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
nice
a slice
try.
return there. So Wendy just needs to get under that a little bit more, and that'll be going over. But again, it's hard to read, especially off that gamma pad, or not
Yes,
the gamma pad,
the
sorry,
gearbox,
the gearbox
yeah.
is just that little bit different.
Yeah, big advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice
just a
shot by
beautiful
Wendy.
spot.
Wendy loves her backhand.
Yes,
so
and the placement of it,
exactly.
you never know where she's going with it.
Yeah, and her hands, she has wicked hands.
Yeah.
Hand speed.
Oh, really nice drop there. Oh, she wants that one back.
Yeah, just a half second too late there. It was a great setup though.
So just a bit of a discrepancy with the Serbian line call. The ball did, to me, look out. Yeah.
It's hard to, not our call, of course.
Yeah, not our call.
So 9-13 here.
And Wendy does have the best view of that ball, and we have to trust that.
Yeah. And that's a hard call for your partner to make from that angle, for
oh,
sure.
yeah, it's going to look
you're
in
looking down the line.
when it's not, so.
Of course, you hate to miss the next shot when you when you make that call.
Yes. I know, even when I make a call and I know exactly what I saw, if the team is a little bit disgruntled by it, I feel so bad. And I'm like, I swear to God, I would not call it.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
But then it does mess you up.
Exactly. It's hard to keep focus for the next point, for sure.
Yeah.
Not let that get to your head.
Nobody use that against me. Just every call I make, they're like, nah. No, it's not.
I'm going to start doing that.
Yeah,
actually.
okay, good.
When we play each other. Hits the back fence. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yeah, are you sure? Ref, did you see that? Nope.
I was watching the line, actually.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that actually looked
very,
good to
very
me,
close. Wonder if we'll see an appeal to the ref. Nope, she's just gonna. The ball was
that
in.
One was overturned.
Yeah. 11-14. So both teams obviously still in this. Rally point scoring, very easy to come back from a little bit of a deficit here. These ladies are fierce competitors. They've forced a timeout for the U.S.
There we go. So yeah, they're serving 12-14. So hopefully we can still see a few more points here.
It's nice having the score up today. It's
right. You're not just trying to, well, and of course with and now we have referees, so it's a little bit easier to hear.
Yes.
Not everybody calls the score loud and clear, that's for sure. So.
I get made, Brad makes fun of me all of the time because if I'm talking about something serious, I tend to have a deeper voice, but I can't project very well. So anytime I call the score, he'll just laugh at me and then mimic me like, 5-12. It's like, I can't. I need a little microphone on me while I'm calling the score.
That's too funny. Well, and especially with this, well, yesterday specifically when we didn't have a ref there to help keep score for us, every single point, it was just like, okay, let's make an effort of all trying to hear it. It's so loud in here, it's hard to hear.
Yes.
I swear, some people were counting by 2 the day before.
Yeah.
I'm not going to name names,
yeah.
but.
Oh.
Oh, there was just something sitting on the court here. I think they're just trying to get that cleaned up too.
Yes, the players are passing aggressive notes under the net. Just kidding. That's not what's happening. 12-14. Big lob serve. And the lob return. I honestly think that's the best defense against a lob serve. Right?
I agree. Just give yourself that much more time. And
yeah, absolutely.
You're up there. It's harder to make a good third shot off of a lob. It's just a different thing you don't see very often. So.
Well, instead of just worrying
And
about the depth of the ball, your brain's calculating height and depth.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like when I do lob serve, I don't expect them to lob it back. So when they do, I'm like, dang it,
that didn't work how I wanted it. Yeah.
Okay.
What a return!
Yeah,
by
it was beautiful
Vicky.
return.
The spin that she can generate, it's crazy.
It's nice to hear Carrie called to Vicky, just let her know, hey, that was a really nice return. Really nice to see that.
Definitely. And there's been lots of that this weekend. Like, everybody's celebrating great points when they do happen. Whether they go your way or not, they're still...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Some of the rallies we've seen this weekend with the senior pros, with the amateurs, like, there's been amazing pickleball to be seen. So it's awesome. It's great to see.
Just wanted to give a shout out to Susan Anderson. She's definitely one of the top senior pros in Canada. Absolutely amazing. So she couldn't be here this weekend, but wanted to, and she would have done amazing in this event.
Definitely. It's funny because I see her all in so many different BC tournaments, and she's a great player. It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
She actually just beat me and Matt the other day, her and Jordan Renwick. So
wow, yeah.
Not over that loss yet, but she played amazing. So I can't say anything.
It's like a really great block there by Vicky.
What a setup by Chandra there, and great finish too. So
yeah, Chandra's a very smart, calm player. She's don't see a lot of
so calm. Her demeanor is crazy.
Yeah.
She's just like, she just is so chill. Makes it look so easy.
Yep.
Yeah. I played a rec game with her on Thursday, and just so calm, so
composed all the time.
Her shots are just like, she has great shots too. She can drive, she can drop, she can do crazy angles. So she's definitely a very, very solid player. Excited to see where she wants to take it for next year.
Yeah.
I definitely hope this can be an ongoing thing going forward. It's such a cool experience to see this many women together. It never happens.
Yes.
I know, same thing in Calgary that I have in Kamloops. Like, I'm fortunate I get to play with the guys all the time. They let me play with them, but it's not the same as being on the court with 4 women.
No, it's not, honestly.
It's not even close.
You think it'd be beneficial, and it is to a point.
To a point.
But when I go play women's, which rarely ever happens to get 4 high-level women together here, it's just a different game. They're attacking from random spots. The patterns are different.
Exactly.
There's a lot of cross-court attacks in mixed, right, where we usually don't see a lot of cross-court attacks to the guy, at least.
Yeah.
So you just really have to be more on your toes and ready for anything.
Exactly. And
it's a beautiful little lob. Wow.
Oh.
Chandra with a beautiful match point lob right over Wendy Sofiak's backhand. Yeah, unreal match. Good job, ladies.
Yeah, we had some great points there.
All right, thanks again, and we will be back in a few minutes with our next game.
So we have a new match starting here. The Americans here are Krishan and Carrie. Carrie is playing the left side, Krishan playing the right side. They're playing the Canadians, who we have Susie on the left side and Roneith on the right side. Oh, what a great point to start. The Americans come out on top of that one. Oh, there's another point for the Americans here, so they're off to a good start.
Well,
and
hey, Casey
I
Rogers.
have Tracy Bennett here now with me.
Hey. Hey, Casey, this is some pretty high level pickleball.
It is amazing. Some
These
of these
senior
rallies that we're
pros?
watching are crazy.
Holy
It's been
smoky doos,
awesome.
hey?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, just wow. I think that the spectators are really getting a treat.
Yes, definitely. They're getting their money's worth, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Okay, so over here we've got Carrie Baca and Krishan Spackman. Krishan Spackman plays on the, they both actually, Carrie, I believe, and Krishan play on the NPL, which is the 50-plus pro team down in the United States. Krishan's wearing her MPL jacket right now with her name on it. We already know Susie Fout and Roneith Cogswell on the other side. Oh, good return by Roneith.
That's getting Canada on the board here now too. So 1-4 they're serving.
Here we go, it's coming up good, awesome, well done. All right, we also have live streaming on court number 2.
What a shot by Roneith. Wow, that was beautiful. Even Krishan's trying to get the audience to give her a hand for that one. That was amazing.
It really is better with 2 people. We're not going to have 2 individuals, yeah.
Great shot by Susie there to finish that point. I think we're looking at 3-5 here. Yeah, 3-5.
All right, Caitlin Soroka jumping back on with you guys.
And there's a net cord winner. Definitely not sorry about that one. Looks like they're taking a timeout here, the American team here. So
I think memes of pickleball has scarred me because every time I see a net cord, I just see Colin Johns like down on his knees, like, why God, why? So I always get a little,
cursing the net.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I feel it's funny because if you ask any of the guys that I play with in Kamloops, it's a Casey curse. It is, the net hates me. It doesn't matter who I'm playing with, who I'm playing against. There is net rollovers like no other.
So many times.
And, or net cord body bang. Like, how does a net cord hit me in the face and then hit me in the chest and then hit me like
what are you doing to these poor nets?
Exactly. I think we're just seeing Krishan taking a little bit of a moment here. I think she might have moved a little bit wrong way when that net cord came over. And we're just seeing them stretch out a little bit here. So hopefully everybody's okay. There has been a lot of pickleball this weekend already, and there's still a lot more to go. So everybody's trying to just keep their bodies a go here. And we are seeing a side change actually as well. So we're seeing Carrie go to the right side and Krishan's going to be on the left here.
There are 2 gearbox paddles here on this side for the U.S.
Yeah, they're a very, very poppy paddle.
Yep.
Hard to get a read on for sure. I don't see as many at all in Canada. Like I've seen a couple here and there, but obviously a big, more so in the States.
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate miss there.
Almost
but
almost
good
a
for him.
kitchen fault, it looked like from
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, the Canadians have tied it up. It's 5-5 down here. I think they were down 4-0, so that's a good comeback for them.
Really, really nice drive there by Ronith, but just as good of a block there.
Oh, just a little bit too high. Yeah, Krishan could just take that out of the air and roll it exactly where she wanted it. Beautiful drop by Carrie.
Nice serve to her serve pushed Ronith back, so she couldn't get up to the kitchen, followed by that drop.
Exactly, yeah.
Really nice. Just missed that. Oh, great finish there by Susie.
Oh, you see both these ladies laughing here. That was, yeah, that happens. I think it might have been a little bit of a miss hit on the return, but it works out okay for the Canadian team.
Sometimes those short returns can cause problems too.
Exactly. Great pickup by Rowe there. Oh.
So Ronith just taking a second there to reset. Again, having a little trouble getting to the kitchen there, so hopefully the Canadians can tighten that up.
Oh, good leave.
Good spot. So Ronith was creeping a little bit into the middle there. And Krishan was able to see that. Tried to go line, didn't quite work out for her.
It was definitely a good look, but yeah, just a little bit too much. Good serve by Susie there to get that return out. See. Ooh.
Nice try. We're seeing those hybrid drops more and more, I think.
Yeah, a little bit more of a drop drive kind of kind of thing for sure.
Can be really hard to receive, right? Because we think it's coming fast, but if it has enough topspin, it's just going to dip right basically at our lap. So definitely a good tool.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, see more and more people going to that for sure.
Yeah.
Get a few more pop-ups that way for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's almost a little safer than trying to get something perfectly to drop, into or at the back of the kitchen. You kind of know it's over, you're giving it pace, but hoping it dips.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, and
Krishan has definitely been a force since they switched sides on that left-hand side.
Yeah.
We were laughing yesterday. She was in her sweats all day, and like she can't, I guess, be playing that hard if she's still in her sweats all the way through the day. But same thing today, maybe just trying to keep warm.
Yeah, exactly. It does cool off pretty fast when you're when you're in this facility. I'm like, maybe she's from Florida, maybe she's from California, somewhere that she's very used to the heat. So, which is totally fair if that's the case. Calgary is definitely not the warmest right now.
No, I think it was 7 degrees. It's beautiful outside relative
the sun
to
is shining
yesterday,
today,
but
which is
still
amazing, but
a bit chilly outside.
Yeah. I am a little scarred from coming to Alberta a few times in the summer and possibly having snow or
yes, yeah, it could happen at any moment. Any moment.
Exactly.
It's funny, we do play indoors on outdoor surfaces a lot in the winter, obviously, but Brad had the opportunity to play with some pros about a year and a half ago, and we were talking to DJ Young, and he just doesn't know a lot about Canada, and we were talking, or where we live, and so we were saying, like, yeah, like 6 to 7 months of the year we play indoors, and he was so distraught and was like, I wouldn't play pickleball if that's where I lived. Like, just couldn't believe that we had such a short outdoor period. So
I think you have it a little bit worse here in Alberta than we do in BC, but it's still a very short season, especially a very short, like, comfortable season, because there's times that we'll play in March and we'll play in November, but it's not like it's fun.
Yeah, if I have to wear a scarf, I'm not playing outside.
Exactly. If I'm playing with 6 or 7 layers on and then stripping at the courts, but one layer at a time, but we got to do what we got to do here in Canada.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good shot by Carrie to keep Roe back. She just couldn't get it up. The next one.
It does look like they're targeting Ronith a little bit with those, trying to get her to hit most of the thirds.
Exactly, yeah, trying to keep her back. I think, Susie is having an easier time getting up to the kitchen when she's the one taking it, so I think that's just their strategy here.
Really nice return there.
So now we have Susie 11-14. See if they can make a little bit of a comeback here.
Oh. Just ticked the net there.
Yep.
And the U.S. will move to 15. That's really nice patience. Carrie Baca getting to the net really slowly.
Yeah, just working her way up.
Yeah.
One drop at a time, and then Krishan got to take that backhand just a little bit too high, right down the middle.
Yeah, really nice. Really strong backhand.
Both the ladies on the other side of the net are significantly taller.
Yes.
They have that reach. They can just, take a little poke at it. Anything a little bit too high, they're going after it. Nobody's letting the ball bounce here.
No,
They don't have to.
Just out there with the return.
Free point, so 13-17.
Oh, really nice block there. Just drive sitting up a little too high, and Krishan was able to put the angle she wanted on that ball.
Yeah, we've seen Krishan now go down the middle a couple times, and then that time it was just a little bit too high, and she went down the line. So she definitely can pick and choose where she wants to go with that one. And that one worked out really nice.
Oh, great overhead there by Roe.
Great angle.
Looks like Ronith is stretching out. She might be in a little bit of pain there. I know she's wearing a knee brace. I don't know if she's injured, but she just looked like she was in pain there a little bit.
Yeah, I know it's already been a lot of pickleball. It's only day 2, so I think we're all feeling it a little bit today, and hopefully everybody can keep going. It's still going to be a long weekend, so.
I know my back from sitting here on this commentary chair. Oh man, it's rough.
Definitely. Well, yesterday we played for our 4 hours in the morning playing the split age, and then I had a 4-hour break, and then I played another 4 hours after that. So getting my body back into it after that 4-hour break was an adjustment itself. Could be game point here, 2014.
Oh,
there
just
it is.
Really good take out of the middle.
Yeah.
The U.S. dominated that game. They played really well, really focused.
Definitely. some great rallies, great points, but yeah, US just came out on top of that one.
All right, we will take a short break and be back. All right, we are back at the Canada versus US Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. I'm here with Casey Rogers of BC, and it's Caitlin Soroka coming to you from Calgary, Alberta, Lynnwood Ranch.
Yeah, so we have Sarah and Margit on the far side playing for Team Canada, and we have Catherine and Carrie here on the close side. We have Carrie, who's playing left side, playing with that gearbox paddle. We have Catherine, who's playing the right side. I think she's playing a Holbrook paddle. Oof. And Margit just missing that poach attempt there.
Carrie has been on this court, on the streaming court, almost every game, I think. So she must have slipped the organizer a 20 here to showcase her awesome skills. We haven't seen Sarah on this court today, so she's coming to us from Edmonton area, I believe. Originally Australian, absolutely phenomenal player, just an absolutely mean slice she has, and she's using a poach paddle, which is Canadian special. CEO Brett Forsyth created the poach brand, so she's supporting that. Shout out to Brett Forsyth from Kamloops. He's been a big supporter of Pickleball Alberta and sponsors a lot of the tournaments here. Oh, just a mean forehand by Margit, but just sails out. All right, the score is 3-3. Really nice drop.
Just missed by Carrie there. I think Team Canada is happy that she hit the net there.
Yes.
I think she was getting on top of that point.
Yes, she was.
Oh no, we have an injury on the far side. Far court.
Oh, Krishan, she's standing up here.
We have an injury on the far court, so that's just interrupting the flow of this game a little bit, but I think we're getting first aid out there. Really
I immediately want to cry for her.
Especially like you're just dealing with a very fresh injury, so it's hard to see.
Probably a lot less tough than Krishan though, so she's probably just walking off a complete tear, and I was like, ambulance.
I don't know about that. Trust me, I'd be screaming and crying and be cursing it all.
Sarah's upset about that one. So there's a really nice setup, a really nice forehand drive there down the line. Got the pop-up she wanted and just couldn't finish it out.
Oh, it's good grip by Carrie there.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Beautiful overhead.
Great finish by Sarah.
I love playing with Sarah. She's such a good partner.
She is. Yeah. I played with her yesterday in the split age, and she was great to partner with. She's fun.
Yeah.
She's feisty.
Very feisty, yes. I think that's that Aussie spirit in her.
Yeah, definitely.
Catherine's been hitting some really, really nice drops. The fifth shot just isn't going over, so I'm sure we'll see an adjustment getting those a little bit higher.
Yeah, definitely. The thirds have been great, but just the next one is just a little bit short into the net, so.
Really great gets by Carrie. She does not miss. Wow. Oh, yeah. So good.
What a point. That was definitely the point. Probably the best point we've seen.
Yes, absolutely.
Great play. Great hands by all the ladies out there. And Team Canada coming on top of that one.
Wow, beauty angle.
She definitely uses her slice very well.
Yes.
Forehand or backhand. She's,
I think we'll just have a just getting some ice for Krishan on the other side there. So Canada is leading this game, hoping to hold on to their 4-point deficit here or increase it.
A little bit of controversy here for the line call, but the ref agrees, so call stands, the ball was out, and we have Sarah serving 10-6 here.
And Margit just couldn't get those resets down.
Yeah, just a little bit too high, and now we have Carrie serving 7-10 here.
Something that I love to see is all these ladies are so confident in their abilities and their game. And I think you definitely have to be in pickleball. As soon as you start second guessing yourself, you can get really tight and your game can go out the window pretty quickly. So something I've definitely seen from the pros and senior pros is just having such a big confidence in themselves.
Definitely. And I think that's something that it's hard to do sometimes. You definitely don't have the confidence all the time, and sometimes it's better just, I find it's easier to play like you're playing a good player, and it's like I have to play to their ability. Like you have to play up to it. So I find that almost being a little bit an easier thing. It's like I need to play for that, like, right?
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes you go out there and you play a game that you think you should win, and all of a sudden that's when you're playing your worst. When it's
that's true.
Yeah, it's hard to. It's a mind game for sure, in all aspects. This sport, but I think it's just however you can adapt to it. So.
Yep. It's different. I come from basketball. I don't have any racket sport background. And people are like, well, you never got nervous in basketball. I was like, of course I was nervous, but after tip-off, you run a bunch of lengths at the court. If you shoot and you miss, you can get the rebound, or then you have to get back on defense. There's not these small mental breaks after every point where you can kind of beat up on yourself.
Exactly, and that's the thing with this sport. Every single point is either an error or, like, sometimes it's a winner, but right, there's somebody who makes an error.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Whether that's you or it's the other team, hopefully you're just making one less error than they are.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
that could be, when it comes down to this, is all it takes. So.
Especially in rally points, yeah.
There's a little bit of miscommunication there in the middle, but Canada's still leading a little bit here. 7-12, I think. Oh, 9-12.
Oh, just a bit of a miss hit there. Those are tough sometimes when you don't expect the ball to be as high as it should be an easy put away, but it is actually tough. We don't, especially at this level, we don't get those high balls a lot. So when we do, it can actually take you a little bit to be like, whoa, and then you end up making an error on an easy ball.
Exactly. Your timing's just that little bit off, and that's all it takes. We have a couple errors here from the Canadian team, so I think we're seeing a timeout here. Probably for the best, just try to get them off, the U.S. off this tear. And it's tie game now, 12-12, so.
Were you able to talk to some of the U.S. pros yesterday about kind of, are they from all over the U.S. or do you know where some of them are?
There's people from all over the place. I know there's a couple that are from like the Oregon area. There's California. I think I heard, I know there's Virginia, there's Las Vegas. So
wow.
It's kind of all over the states. And
cool.
I know we have like all over Canada too. We have like Jess and Carolina who are both from Toronto area. So it's definitely east to west on both countries. So it's cool to see.
Yeah. Really cool. We're playing pickleball in here, but there's literally a ranch and horses just outside. So just a unique venue here.
Definitely.
I tried to make friends with one of the horses yesterday, and he ran away from me. So I'll try again today.
Yeah. You gotta give it a go. That's funny though. I was driving in here and I was like, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. Like I feel like I'm going to the wrong spot. I just keep going into farmland. Yeah, I think there might of just been a little confusion on who was going to take that ball, so decision a little bit too late, and then an error there.
So Margit's forehand drive is so good, and she can really rip that ball. I don't know if I've ever seen her hit a forehand draw. Does she hit?
Does.
Yeah, she does.
Have one,
Okay.
but she does.
Just plays to her strengths. Hybrid.
The hybrid drop,
Gotcha.
yeah, drop drive kind of thing. So.
All right, so Canada leading by 1 here. Sarah trying to find her way up to the kitchen. Can't quite get there.
The first drop was good. The second one was just a little bit too high, and then Margit's out of position for that one. So unfortunate, but that's okay. Hopefully they can keep those balls a little bit lower through the transition zone.
Oh yeah, Margit comes in there with an absolutely spicy forehand.
She loves that forehand, so what a rip.
Really close game here. Oh, just a bit of a miss hit but for Carrie there.
Yeah, hard to say if that one was going to stay in or not, but I think she just thought it was going out and then decided last minute maybe it wasn't. So one of those, timing just a little bit off. It got loud in here, so it must have been a good point from the other side. So.
Really nice shot by Catherine, right down at Sarah's feet. Hard to dig that up.
Yeah, hard to pick that one up for sure.
I find Carrie is very, very patient getting to the kitchen. She doesn't move forward super fast, but all of her shots have such nice touch and feel on them. She's able just to sort of creep up there, so calm and composed.
Definitely. I think she does a great job of that. It doesn't matter if it takes her 5 shots to get up there, she's going to get up there every single time.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Team Canada might need to keep it on Catherine a little bit for through the transition if they can, just because she makes a great third shot, but she doesn't make this necessarily her 5th or next shot, right?
Absolutely.
So whereas Carrie is making every single one of those.
Just so nice. And that's the thing, we in pickleball we just have so much more time than we think.
Yes. Oh wow. What defense.
Sarah and Margit getting worked up here. Hopefully transitioning some of that energy into their game.
Definitely.
And these players haven't really had a break since we've started. We started around 10:30, so they've been playing for about 2 hours. So of course that's good because you don't want to get cold, but it can be a lot to play for that long.
Definitely. Sometimes in this format you might have games back to back, but sometimes you do get the one break in between, but still it's not a whole lot.
It's
it
quick.
Goes by quick. Yeah. That's a great shot by Sarah there. Saw her back and just dropped it. And we're at 19-17 here, getting close to the end.
There's that hybrid shot you were talking about, which is really, really smart. Margit's off balance off the court, so trying to rip a normal drive from there is going to put her and her partner in a really bad position. So that hybrid allowed her a little bit more time to get up.
Definitely.
Oh, that's just great angles from Sarah.
What a play.
Really good construction there. So she's pulling Carrie out wide, attacking, then through the middle, just really using her angles. Oh,
that one I think she should have just...
Yes, a little too ambitious.
Yeah. And Sarah was back, so she could have taken that one. Set it up one more. but it's still all
Still
they need
game
is
point.
one.
Yeah. Great movement, really smart choice there from Carrie.
What a game. That was
so
awesome.
close. Good job.
That was a fun one to commentate.
So Team
for
Canada
sure.
wins that one.
Those ladies are playing great.
21-19. All right, just going to take a short break here. All right, we are back at the Women's Pro Challenge Canada versus US. We're about probably over halfway the senior pro division, or maybe a little more. We have a big countdown here. All right, so we have Rose Sawatsky and Sarah McNeil playing against 2 US players. So we have Yasna on the right. We will refer to her as Yaz. And thank you so much.
And we have Krishan playing here
And
on the left
Krishan
side.
is playing left.
The Americans are the first on the board here, 1-0.
So Krishan is actually dealing with a little bit of a groin pull that was hindering her in the other game. They did a little bit of a medical timeout, so hopefully it doesn't bother her in this game. Just a beautiful cut shot there.
Yeah, what a great
sneaky little play. Yep.
That was awesome. And Rose, if anybody, I think she's going to be the one who can get back there and get back up.
Yes.
She's so fast, she's so feisty, so I love watching her play. Oh, down the middle.
So I work in healthcare, and I see a lot of older patients, and there's such a difference. You can have a 65 to 75-year-old come in and maybe they can't walk, where they're kind of slowing down, and then you have people like this playing pickleball, from 50 on, that are still super athletic, super mobile, healthy. I think it's just a good role models, and good to see for younger people. You don't have to slow down. We don't have to give up the things that we love because we're aging, if we take care of ourselves, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is I think I couldn't agree more. I think one of the worst things you can do, whether you're an athlete or not, is just stop moving.
Yeah.
Once you stop, that it's harder to start again. It's harder to you're more prone to injuries. So of course, if you have an injury, that's different. But I think that's a big thing, is just keeping your body moving, keeping your body and your mind active. And that's going to keep you younger for longer.
Yeah.
And that's a good rip from Rose down the middle. So Canada, I think it's now tied up 3-3.
Really nice deep return there. Especially if Krishan does have a little bit of a groin pull there, she's going to want to get those returns maybe with a little bit of height, as deep as she possibly can, to give herself more time.
Yeah, giving herself lots of time to get up there.
So a really good recovery there by Yaz and Krishan. Right back in the point here and won it. That's just such good defense.
Great defense straight to offense. They really executed that point well. Unfortunately, that one ball was just a little bit too high, and then that's it.
So Krishan's playing pretty big, pretty forceful in the middle there, which seems to suit her game. So Rose and Sarah are gonna kind of have to find a way to keep those balls lower in the middle, or maybe go to her backhand.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a point for Team Canada right there with a net rollover. That one looks like it went right through the net. One of those. That's the thing with when you're playing with these temp nets, anything can happen.
Yes.
Balls that you never think are going over, especially with the amount of topspin that's going on. Yeah, they just happen to roll.
Wow.
That's a good speed up again for
Rose. Yeah, a little risky. She was back off the line, speed up cross court, but just kept it low, and it paid off.
It's worked a couple times, but I think she's gonna catch up to those, and she's gonna get the better of those if they keep going there.
Yeah. Oh, another net tick. Does not go their way. I honestly think there's many reasons for eye protection, though, but especially with the ball coming off that net. Actually, so Brad was coaching yesterday, and ball deflected off of one of his students' paddles into his eye, and he doesn't usually wear eye protection for coaching, but he does for games. But he said it hit him like his exact words, I believe, were in the juice of the eye, which is not a good sight, no pun intended. But I just really like to see those players wearing that eye protection. You know, all it takes is one ball.
Exactly. You don't know when it's going to happen or if it's going to happen. But it's usually, honestly, it's usually a deflection off your own, like if your partner, like it's usually that. It could be a net rollover that hits you. Yeah. And I've even seen a referee been taken out by
really
getting hit in the eye by a rogue ball. Yeah. So I think it's for everybody. I think it's just something that is, especially with these powerful paddles coming in.
Oh my gosh,
it's gonna have to go that way.
I wonder if they'll, I know there is, I can't remember where it was, but there is a facility that you have to,
I'm a member of the Vernon Club in British Columbia, and as of January 1st, it's going to be mandatory.
Yep, that's so smart. So to deal with Krishan's big presence in the middle, it looks like they're going to try to target the right-hand side a little bit more. Yaz can definitely hold her own, but it looks like she'll be hitting most of the balls here.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to target her a little bit more here.
And Krishan's just so tall, too. Really, really hard to hit a good reset and drop against a taller player that can roll the way she does.
Exactly. Well, and the Americans are the first to get to 11 here, so we're going to be switching sides. There's been some really great points, so hopefully just Team Canada can get a few more on the board here.
So Casey, you played in Australian MLP, so how did that come about? And just tell us a little bit about your experience down under. So I had to, I'm so sorry.
It was kind of just a very, like, it was right after the CNPL ended last year. They had made a post that they were going to be doing that, and they were opening it up to international players. So last year they had it, so for basically just for Australians. And then now they opened it up to international, so there was basically like anybody from Asia, Australia, New Zealand could be on a team, and then you're allowed one international other than that.
Wow.
So I just decided to put my name in and see, and I luckily got drafted. My experience was actually amazing.
It looked like a lot of
great.
fun, yeah.
Yes, I was there for 3.5 months.
Wow.
And I got to play some of the best pickleball ever.
Yeah.
The people were great, so it was definitely an experience of a lifetime.
Yeah, I lived in Newcastle, Australia for a few years and was absolutely obsessed. So when you were down there, I was like, maybe I'll just show up and come visit her.
Yeah. Oh, you should have. I would have loved that.
It's just such a nice place.
Exactly. Like, it just, everything about it was beautiful. What a good drop by Rose there to get up.
Yeah.
Just dipped enough that Gaz was reaching in on it, so.
Just missing that. So just creeping in a little bit, and had to sort of lean back and reach for that third. So really important that she's staying back to receive those returns.
I definitely think that has a bit of a display ability with this court as well. I think it's a little bit faster than we're expecting. So sometimes you think the ball is coming a little bit, and then all of a sudden it hits the court and it's getting inside on.
Right. Just jamming you up. All right, so 13-11 for the Americans. Yep, just that slice can be a little bit hard to handle. seeing some really good backhand work by Yaz and Krishan over there.
Definitely, both of them are favoring their backhands a little bit, but they're both playing exceptionally well.
Yeah.
And these girls, I love to see that even though that third was just a little bit too high, in this rally scoring specifically, yes, they didn't come out on top on that one, but they, like, even if it's too high, your defense and you'll just get up there.
Yeah, exactly.
So, one of the few. Oh, Jesus.
Really great attack there by Rose right down the middle.
Great point by
Yes.
everybody on the court there.
Great to see the enthusiasm out of these ladies. Even after a mistake, you can just tell. Yes, it's a really great, fun tournament, but it's very competitive, and players are focused in here. I would have liked to see Rose drop that ball. I think they were able to kind of.
Short, so some people think that's a good time to do it, but it's hard to keep that ball in when you're still taking a full swing from there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good play by Krishan right there. Taking that.
Yeah, her
shorter ball,
athleticism.
attacking it,
Yeah.
And then following up her third top drive.
Oh yeah, it's just some beautiful resets by Yaz there, but can't quite get up to the kitchen. It's the worst. You hit 3 or 4 just absolutely perfect resets, and if we don't follow it up after, we can get ourselves in big trouble on the next one.
Definitely. Great play by the Canadians there.
Oh yeah.
That's a great shot by Sarah. Honestly, I thought it might have been a good leave.
Yes.
But she kept that ball in. It was perfect.
I still think it was a good leave.
I know,
yeah,
right?
just
It was,
percentage-wise.
Yeah, and just the way it was, the way it was going, it looked like it was definitely not going to stay in. But
Oh, wow! Great get off the net.
Yes, that was a great get, but it still worked out to the Canadians' advantage. Oh, and we have a timeout here after that missed return by the Americans. So 16-16, anything can happen.
All right, so just a quick timeout here. All right, we are back after the timeout. The score is 18-16. Canadians hoping to close this game out here.
This would be a big win for them. I think
Yes.
these ladies are
Yeah.
very strong, so hopefully. Yeah. I still think that's the right decision there, just trying to work your way back up and get reset and started at the kitchen. And just again stuck in that transition zone, so.
Yeah, really good pressure by Sarah.
Exactly, yeah.
The Canadians just couldn't quite make it up to the kitchen there. So really good pressure by Rose. And Yaz has been absolutely on fire with her resets.
Yeah, definitely. That was really good for them to get up there.
The stakes are high here with making a mistake, so players are being a little bit more patient, not willing to attack those lower balls right now because of the score.
Yeah, and that was just a great dig shot by Yaz just to move Rose a little bit, make her uncomfortable there.
Sarah really being careful with those overheads. Oh, a net dribbler. Oh. Just a nail-biting point there, just long, and the U.S. takes it. Really nice last rally.
That's for sure.
So good. So it looks like this event is winding down.
Yeah, great points by everybody on that court. That was an awesome game to commentate.
Really nice. I love when the match point is like, it sucks when it's like a missed return and you're like, oh.
Exactly, yeah.
Can we mulligan?
Yeah, you want to see that. That's for sure. That's how you want to end a game like that.
All right, another big shout out to Lynnwood Ranch for hosting this great event here. Yeah, thank you to Gus and his family for letting us take over their ranch. And it looks like this event is wrapping up, so we'll be back in a few minutes. There's a pro-led session with the amateurs, is that correct? Do you know how that works?
I'm not sure exactly. I'm part of it, so I should know. But
just make something up, Casey, come on.
Yeah, so we're going to have a drill session, I know that much, but yeah.
So from what I know, they've just scheduled sort of each pro is going to take a small group of amateurs and just give them a lot of coaching tips, run some sessions, maybe some scrimmage type practice. And then
just kind of show them how we do our drills, how we are trying to get better and work on our game.
Yeah.
So just trying to share the knowledge that we all have. So it's always great to learn new drills and just like it gets old just doing the same thing over and over again, right? So. Yeah.
And you never know what I've learned lots from beginner players too that are coming from different sports and kind of someone will have like a really unique shot that I'm trying being the keyword to mirror. So we'll take a break. The pro to pro competition is going to start after the drill session. So that will be around, if you want to tune back in at 3. On the sheet, it does say 3:13. I'm going to assume it's 3:15
I know
there.
we are also a little bit behind, so I think that's probably going to maybe be a little bit closer to 3:45 or 4, just because there were some injuries, there was some scheduling mishaps. One person was sick, so they started a little bit later this morning. So I'm sure that's going to push everything back a little bit. But
yes, it looks like we are getting a last round here. We're just going to see how many rounds we have left.
Oh, I think we might have another round here. I think we actually have 2 rounds. So we might still be on the go for a little bit.
All right, so big shout out to our sponsors here coming on the screen. It takes a lot of people to get an event like this together, even with Tracy Bennett helping us out here. She's done so much and takes on so much by herself, but thankfully has had the support of all these lovely sponsors. We have lots of volunteers here today and a great audience, lots of spectators and in support of women's pickleball. So hopefully the young ones coming up will see this and want to play in this event one day. So So this, I'm being told, is the last round of the senior pro head-to-head. Again, the top 8 players will be matched for the finals tomorrow. And then after this, we'll have the pro versus pro event, same format, rally point scoring. So for the Canadians here, Casey has come with snacks.
I didn't know you were on.
It's very tiring watching all these fine ladies play pickleball. So it looks like we have Sarah McNeil and Vicky Foster for the Canadians, and then B. Kilgore and Chandra for the Americans. So this will be our last round. And then the lovely Jane is going to be our ref. She's so good at being loud, but then she usually will lose her voice after a big event like this. So we appreciate her ability to be loud on court and get that score to all the players so we know when we can serve, but she definitely pays for it later. So time in, Chandra to serve here to Vicky. Just hammering that drive. Chandra, again, just so much composure, such a good player. And we have a net dribbler to start us off. The U.S. is going to be up by 1 here. And just getting those names changed over for this round. That's the second time Chandra just absolutely rips that ball in the middle, testing out this partnership, seeing if they can figure out who's going to take that middle. And she does it again. That's 3 in a row. We're going to have to maybe try to return to B and kind of put out that fire before it starts.
And B's going to rip that one too.
Yes.
They're definitely going for the third shot drives, not the third shot drops in this game so far.
I mean, in rally point, that might be a good strategy. Well, what a grab there from Sarah.
Oh my goodness, this is great.
Yeah, really good gets. They just need to make their way up to that line there. Oh, and they're just not able to. Yeah. So I think they had a few balls they could have moved up and just taken a little bit of that time and space away. They had lots of good resets there. It just didn't work. Didn't work out in their favor.
Resets. I thought they were gonna get up to the kitchen line and have a different, but the Americans are playing great here. Here we go.
And you'll notice we'll see Vicky mix up her serves here. Really good tactic that she's using. She does a lob. I know she can put some side spin on there, but never really know what's coming when she's serving.
Yeah, she is definitely one of the pros that definitely changes her serve. She's always keeping the whoever's receiving the return guessing. You never know what she's gonna do, and it's working. It works really good actually.
Yeah, interesting look as well. So Vicky is a lefty, so we have 2 forehands in the middle. So definitely the drives middle are going to be good to test out Sarah and Vicky until they figure out which forehand is going to take those balls.
Exactly, yeah, definitely. And it has worked so far, so.
Wow, really nice get by B there off the net. And she finishes it out.
Both of them ripping forehand or backhand, doesn't matter where the ball's going. They're going after it for sure.
Yeah, and these are good drives. These drives are a couple inches above the net and they're dipping hard.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bara and Vicky definitely need to get their returns a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
Give themselves a little bit more time to get up there because these ladies are just teeing off on them right now. I think the score 3-8. Yeah, 3-8 right now.
Yes, what an angle by B. Kilgore. Absolutely representing the U.S. Senior Pro Pickleball.
She's definitely best dressed today. She's
Yes.
got the attire. She's definitely
Yes.
looking the part today.
Yeah, no doubt where she's from here.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
what a
great
get
hands by Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah, they don't want to get Sarah fired up.
Yeah. Get her fired up and she's going to
Cause some issues.
Yes, most definitely.
I swear that just grazed or
Right?
just,
Oh, good try by Vicky there. It was open. and
very
she could've
close to the
just-
ceiling there.
Yeah.
On that block, just a little too much angle.
Yeah, so we have the Americans getting to 11 first at this side change. The Canadians are definitely going to have to try to do something a little bit different here if they're going to want to get back into this game. They're down 4-11 right now, so I think first things first is just getting their return deeper, and that should help.
Yep.
And then they can start.
It's hard sometimes with players that can riff the ball. Probably not a popular opinion, but if they can get their blocks in the kitchen and try to make them run up, they could start making some mistakes or make them dink instead.
Exactly. These girls want to rip the ball.
Yeah.
If you invite them out to the kitchen and force them into the dinking battle,
Yeah.
that's what's not comfortable for them.
Yeah.
That's what's comfortable for these ladies. So they can't just keep feeding into their game. They need to actually get back into their game and how they want it.
Yeah.
So. What a drop, though.
Yeah,
Wow.
perfect. Yeah.
So they can drop and they can drop.
Yes, yeah.
Forehand,
Just don't hit
backhand.
either of them the ball.
Yeah, they're both playing great right now.
At least with the drop, at least if they're dinking, they have a chance to move them around a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, definitely.
Chandra looks pretty tall too.
Yeah.
I have been sitting down with my leg elevated all weekend, but so all these ladies look tall, but
I know, right? There's some height here this weekend.
Yeah.
Like Kim Layton, Anna.
Yeah, I didn't know that Anna.
Tango,
Yeah, she's very tall. Yeah. She uses Anna in singles is absolutely amazing. The first time I saw her play, I was like, how do you hit a passing shot? She can reach and get absolutely everything.
Exactly.
Like, so hard to pass.
Yeah, the length, you can't teach that's for sure.
No, yeah.
I'm like, something I will never have.
Yeah. Well, if we stretch hard enough,
Being
Casey, we
5'2" on a good day. 13-6 right
the
now.
Canadians
for the
need to do
Americans.
something to turn this around.
Oh, great shot by Vicky. It might have been going out, but that one that she hit was definitely not. So.
I do like that decision from Vicky to counter. So obviously when their drives are low, very hard to do that. But if they do miss their drive a bit high, I really like that decision to counter instead of blocking into the kitchen. Give that pace back to them, use it against them.
Totally, and Vicky can do that. She has that power. She has that placement too, so that was great. And then she just pulled off that excellent lob, and now look at that.
Beautiful
so
drop, yeah.
They're working their way back into it. So I think Vicky whatever she did, she just lit some fire.
Yes.
Got a few points together here, so hopefully they can keep it going.
Really nice decision there to reset.
Oh.
Sarah coming over, trying to protect her partner, just a little bit out of her reach.
Yeah, she knew Vicky was back a little bit, so she tried to just take that time away, but I think, that was a little bit too ambitious on that one. Vicky could have taken it off the bounce, and then they would have been back square, so.
Nice try with the 2E.
Canada gets the ball back at least. And we're at 9-4. Nope, we're not.
10-14. Yeah.
Oh, what a
Oh
serve.
yeah,
See,
beautiful
that's
serve.
the,
Yeah.
that's the one. You don't know what she's going to give you. So
Never serve the same twice.
Oh, and we have a timeout coming from the American side here. Yeah, it's funny playing Vicky. I've played her a lot in rec too, and I don't think I've ever been ace before I played against
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
And I was like, wow, like, because one time she used to have to stand back, like, because she could rip the ball, but then all of a sudden she pulls one out the side and it
Yeah.
hits the line and skips, and you're like, yeah, okay, well.
Very smart.
Yeah, she's awesome. She definitely uses her spin very well.
So we'll see if that timeout was effective in stopping the momentum of the Canadians here.
Good get on the first one by Vicky, but she just couldn't get that second one.
Yeah, B did a really good job of not only attacking, but pulling Vicky out wide and making her reach and then being there for that second ball. Really nice combo.
Definitely. Nice. Good job by Sarah to keep them back, and yeah, B just couldn't get that one more over.
I haven't played. I know there's like a PPA video game, a pickleball video game now, which is hilarious. But I wonder if they have, like, you know how those old fighter games you would press like square, triangle, this, and you'd be able to do a combo. I wonder if they can do them with pickleball where you're.
I haven't played it either,
Yeah.
but that would be interesting for sure.
Yeah. Really nice deep return there by B. Yeah, these women are not afraid. A one reset there, and then it was attacking all the way up to the kitchen. Yeah.
Definitely. And that was a well left ball by Vicky, so the ref agrees that was out. And just a little bit short on that drop for Sarah.
That's just such a nice two-hand backhand drive by B.
Definitely. Oh, what gets? Oh.
And Sarah is fiery. Really good defense there.
Yeah, what defense. That was a great play by Sarah. The Canadians getting that one for sure. Great defense. Again, just some confusion in the middle who's going to take that third shot when there's both the forehands.
Yeah,
it's really hard
you have to work that out early
decision.
in rally point.
Early, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a
beauty,
great shot by
beauty
B.
line shot.
And that's
Love
a hard
energy.
one because that's Vicky's backhand too. So she's it was a great pull, great shot.
All right, another chance for Canada to get a few points here. All right, we're gonna see them get into a dinking rally here. Oh, never mind. So these women are just so good at attacking. If that ball is just a little bit high, they're going to go for it. So the dinking rallies haven't been really long. I think the ball, and like Casey was saying, the court is just everything's kind of gravitating towards a faster game here.
What a great drop by Sarah there. She saw that B was way back and just cut draw off. It was perfect. Nobody was getting that one.
What's your call? Big age doctor?
All right, wow.
Yeah.
Killer overhead.
Great get by B. That was a good lob, but she was just couldn't get it to deliver. So the Americans take that one 21-17. And I think that was actually the last round.
All right.
We got that one right.
We're
this
not
time.
sure, but we think. All right, thanks for listening. We are here, Caitlin Soroka and Casey Rogers, at the Canada vs. US Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge.
It's a mouthful.
It is a mouthful. All right, and we will be back. Hello and welcome back to the Canada versus US Women's Pro Challenge here. So it looks like a very intense game to start here on court 1. Again, this is a Women's Pro head-to-head division. So we're playing rally point games to 21. There's no freeze, so you'll notice that players aren't switching sides. They're going to stay on the same side as long as it's working for them. They are able to change on a timeout if they choose, and of course they can stack. So we have Kim Layton and Anna Dyashenko here for the Canadians, and they are playing Lauren Mercado and Sabrina for US here. It looks like US will start. So all really, really high level players. Lauren plays for the PPA. She's turned pro at 16 years old. She plays Tuesday night at the Orchard. Just an amazing little player. Her background is basketball, I believe. I'm not sure about the racket sports, but coming here from Vegas, and we're off. Yeah, there we go. Really, really nice shot. Did a bit of a help off the net there. So we have Anna playing left here. So Kim and Anna are both, as you can see, really tall players, very aggressive players. So they're going to be trying to take it to US pretty early. Oh, yeah. So got away with a little bit of a high one there, but players just settling in rally point. Just a really, really nice attack there by Sabrina. Sabrina and Lauren have actually played together in a few tournaments. I know I played them in a PPA about a year and a half ago now, so they do have some experience playing together. Great hands. So both sides coming out fiery here. Kim has been working on her drives recently, which really paid off in nationals. She was absolutely on fire. Oh, that's just such a nice shot by Anna. Big backhand there down the line. So the drive sitting up just a little bit high there. That's going to get punished every time by Lauren. Her hands are very fast and she has lots of power. We haven't seen very many drops to start here. Serve just flying long. Just long there. Gonna be a little bit hard for Lauren and Sabrina to get a nice drop on Anna and Kim. They're quite tall. I know playing Kim, just really nice shot down the middle. If her partners don't play together, that's a really good spot. But like I was saying, trying to hit a third shot drop against someone that can, has a long reach can be a little bit challenging. So I think Kim just needs to start that ready position a little bit higher there. So she's swinging a little bit from her hip up. So I'd like to see her, especially on a ball that's that high, come a little bit over it. Oh, really nice take there. Such a presence. Anna's backhand has come so far. Very, very aggressive with one or two hands. So it's going to be 8-5 for Canada. So you see Anna using that hybrid drop there just into a really good spot, right into Sabrina's backhand. So it's coming with a lot of pace and it's dipping quite aggressively. So very hard to hit a good fourth shot off that drop. That serve was just out.
We got this, yeah. And, yeah. And is that Pam playing over there? That's Pam? Yes.
Again, yeah, a couple of the serves this weekend have been flying a little bit long. Again, players not used to that gamma ball quite yet. And that drive just sails long there. Oh, that drive is absolutely deadly. And Anna finds the middle there. Sabrina's going to have to come over and cover that ball. Lauren's doing a good job of covering line, but just leaving a gap in the court there between partners.
Yeah. Very close. They're like 13 minutes away. Yeah. They're very happy. My two bullets are very happy. Yeah.
So we're just going to switch sides here, switching sides at 11. Canadians coming in. Kim and Anna 11 to 7. We'll see if Lauren and Sabrina can turn it up here a little bit. We'll see if they do a side switch. They're going to have to find a way to cover that middle. So 11-7 coming in for Canada. Really, really nice hands by all four of these ladies here. Just not wasting an opportunity to attack. Such good action. Sabrina, that was absolutely, what a stunning point. So we did see a side switch. So Lauren is, wow, what a get by Lauren Mercado there. Lauren is playing the left side now. They're going to see if this will help. Really good get by Sabrina. Ball just doesn't find its way over the net there. And Anna's just locked and loaded. She's been serving really heavy. That one just falls outside of the line. It's a hard balance, of course, in rally point. We want to go for the serve, obviously. But when we're going too much, maybe not worth it in rally point as much. When we hit those serves out, we're just giving up free points. And the ball is just sailing long. Lauren a little bit frustrated with herself. Had a couple net dribblers here in this game, and Anna throws up a really good lob right over the backhand. So quick timeout here. Canada is up 16-9. Gonna see if we see a change in strategy from Lauren and Sabrina here. So Kim and Anna are doing a really good job of attacking first and then finishing off most of those points. So I'm wondering if we're gonna see either some heavy counters from the US or if they're gonna try to bring them in and make them dink. All right, we'll see if Lauren and Sabrina can collect themselves and try to string together a few points. All right. So just 1 point in after that time out, but every point in that rally, US did put to Kim Layton, so I'm wondering if that's going to be a little bit of a strategy switch there. Yeah, I'm gonna say every ball is gonna go to the right side here. Oh, I just left it a little bit high on Anna's backhand. We definitely can't do that. Both Anna and Kim playing absolutely fantastic pickleball. All right, yeah. So Sabrina and Lauren just can't figure out that middle. Really good flick there by Kim. Kept that well in the court. So 19-10, if the US is going to make a move, they're going to have to do it quickly, especially in this rally point. No freeze scoring. Really, really nice drop there. So it's going to be 12 serving 19. Really smart angles there by Lauren. She's really taking her time a little bit more and finding those angles. That's just too good. So possible match point here. And missed her turn. It's always the way. Really, really, really great start by Canada. They've done a really awesome job. Anna and Kim usually have to play against each other, so great seeing those two ladies playing so strong together. And great job by Lauren and Sabrina for the US. And we're just gonna take a short break here. Thanks for tuning in. All right, welcome back to the U.S. vs. Canada Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge at Lynnwood Ranch, Calgary, Alberta. So we're moving into round 2 here. So we have Casey Rogers and Carolina Hack for Canada, and they are facing Dana Rogest and Sabrina G from the U.S. So we have Casey playing left, Carolina on the right. So Carolina is a left-handed player, deadly with both backhand and forehand, but you know, when she's on the right side, that forehand hangs in the middle there. So it will be interesting to see what they do with those two forehands in the middle. Dana Rogest, really lucky to have her here. She's quite a decorated pickleball player, just kind of breaking into the pro scene in the States, and plays for the Tempe Tornadoes in the Arizona Pickleball League. So Canada's going to get on the board first. And just out there. Casey jumped in to help do some commentating this morning, so it was a really fun morning. She knows lots of these players, and just always awesome spending time with her. And Dana just comes in with an absolutely scorching two-hand backhand. They'll have to look out for that. And just wide here. Just such a powerful drive. So a few points in, so US is up 4-1, and we'll see how the Canadians respond, how they switch their strategy up against this team. Great 2-E by Casey Rogers. Oh, great get by Casey. And you just can't leave the ball up. So all of these women, such high-level players, so good at attacking. You can't leave a dink high or even floaty, or that ball is definitely being attacked. Oh, ball on court. So both Casey and Carolina play in the Canadian National Pickleball League. Casey played for the Rollers this year and Carolina for United. Really great dinking. Casey set that point up really well, and Carolina was there to finish it. Sabrina has an absolute killer overhead, and so does Dana as well. So that ball just not retrievable by really good effort, defensive effort by Carolina and Casey. And ball just takes a little bit of a weird bounce there. Oh, just an absolutely monster attack by Carolina. Carolina is so good at keeping that ball low with that pace, so you'll rarely see her hit a drive high. And then because she can drive very consistently and well on both the forehand and backhand, she definitely uses that to her advantage. Great opportunity. The U.S. just coming up with some really good defense there and putting it behind Casey, but that was a really good poach. Very nice return. They're going to try to keep this team back as much as possible, especially with their power. And we go for that cross-court attack there, which is a little bit, can be risky, especially with Dana's powerful two-hand backhand in the middle there. So Canada's going to try to string together a few points here. I believe we're serving 5-10. And Sabrina's just a little bit slow getting to the kitchen there after her return, and Carolina takes advantage and hits a really nice drive that dips at her lap. So we're gonna switch sides here. The U.S. leading 11-6. Oh, just missing that. So the U.S., a couple of unforced errors, and we're going to give Canada a chance to get back into this here. Carolina just absolutely ripping a drive. What a good get from Sabrina. Just absolutely amazing defense by Sabrina G here for the U.S. And Casey's going to try to finish this point out. But the U.S. is slowly creeping their way back into the kitchen, and ball just sails along there. Really good leave by Dana and Sabrina. Carolina doing a really good job of blocking that really nice two-handed backhand by Dana Rogest. In women's pickleball, just so fast, you always have to expect an attack. Always expect the ball fast. It seems to be a lot less consistent with patterns. Obviously, in mixed, we end up going usually forehand to forehand dinking with the female, and you don't end up attacking the guy straight on too much. But in women's, attacks are going straight on cross court. You just never know where the ball is going to go, so always have to be ready for those hard shots. Carolina Hack actually told me so. She, oh, beautiful, beautiful inside out overhead by Casey Rogers. We were just talking about that this morning. Just very deceptive. We just really, really important to hide your body language. Try to hide where you're putting the ball, or not be too obvious with it. It just makes the opponents be late to the ball by just a second, and that can change their defense big time. That can change if they get to the ball or if they know if they're hitting forehand or backhand. So really good job by Casey there, switching it up. But yeah, Carolina Hack, she's actually torn both ACLs, one when she was 14 and one 3 years ago. So she is back on court, absolutely lighting it up. So a bit of an inspiration to anybody out there dealing with injuries. So Canada has got themselves back in this game. It's 11-13. Really nice drop there by Casey. Getting into the kitchen. Oh. Just left the ball up a little high there. Sabrina was able to tack down through the middle. Really nice attack. So Casey was just left a little bit of a floater there. Could have reset it, but saw an opportunity right down the middle. Really, really nice shot. And Carolina steps in there to use that lefty forehand down the middle. Oh, and Casey's just gonna put that one a little bit long. Oh, really nice dinking rally and great recovery by the Canadians. So they got on the back foot a little bit, but were able to hit some resets, make the other team hit one more, and were able to come out with that point. Oh yeah, beauty shot. So 14-17 here. Just such a good, if that ball is going high to Dana's backhand, very likely that the point is over. Especially with the angles, the spacing in this venue is decent, but a little bit close to the other court. So using that angle to take some space away from our opponent. So I think the Canadians called a timeout there, so it's 19-14 for the US. So we're just gonna go and do a quick shout out to our sponsors. So I have Sterling Homes, Tenfold Group Inc. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors there up on the screen for supporting this event in women's sports. All right, and we are back. So Dana is so it's 18-14 for the US. And that one just sails long. So Canada now has to be really, really careful and try to minimize those unforced errors. They can't let the US get any more. There is no freeze. Nice setup by Casey. Couldn't quite put it away, and it's going to be match point here. Such a good attack, very good. So Casey's doing a really good job of pulling Sabrina out wide, and Sabrina doesn't come back. She's just a tendency when you're reaching to pop the next one up. So Casey's doing a really good job at moving Sabrina out wide and getting that pop up there. Just misses it, so that game will go to the US. Awesome play from all 4 ladies, and we're gonna take a break here, but thanks for tuning in to the Canada vs. US Women's Pro Challenge out here at Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta. All right, so third round, we have Lauren Mercado and Andrea for the US facing Casey Rogers and Tracy Bennett. So Tracy is the main organizer and creator of this event, along with, of course, a lot of help. Absolutely tears a drive down the middle. So Tracy is playing with a new paddle. She's playing with a Gamma Airbender. So she's been working with it for only about a week. So we'll see what she can do with it today. Tracy is known for being an absolute presence on court and with her partner. There's no other player that can get you fired up as much as she can. So I'm expecting to see some feisty plays and some big energy from Tracy and Casey. And the attempt at the shake and bake there. So just goes to show you that ball looked definitely out from here, but Tracy and Casey both obviously agreeing that it was well in. So just a little lesson about pickleball angles there for you. Really nice touch there by Andrea. And we have Lauren Mercado playing for the U.S. on the right. And the U.S. will try to stop this momentum right off the bat, calling a timeout. All right, so we're going to see a side switch. So the U.S. has put Lauren Mercado on the left. If she can handle those drives with a little bit cleaner of blocks. So Tracy goes for the lob. Lauren, an absolutely amazing recovery. And the first victory roar of many that we will hear from Tracy Bennett. Really nice point by all four ladies. So really great defense by the Canadians, but those angles by Lauren Mercado just too good. Nice drive to a really good spot right high on Tracy's backhand there, and she puts it into the net. So great angle drop there. Lauren is absolutely phenomenal at using her angles to split her opponents apart. She sets up her opponent, or her partner, sorry, for a nice put away there. Oh. So Lauren using that top spin drop there. So ball comes high, sort of looks like it might be chest level and just dips right at Tracy's lap there. So beautiful top spin drop. The side switch has helped the U.S. Immensely. Sometimes you're just not feeling one side, or you just need to change things up and give the opponents a different look. So it seems to be working for Lauren and Andrea. And Lauren just coming up a little bit short on that drive. Really, really nice. Again, Lauren using those angles. Really nice defense by Casey and Tracy. Just couldn't quite get that ball low enough to come in. Oh yeah, you can just see that point construction happening so naturally for Lauren. Such a good player, someone to learn a lot from just watching her game. So Tracy's lob just coming a little bit short mid-court there, allowed for Andrea to really put some power on that overhead. And the States have come back, so it is 8-8. The game is tied up now. Really some really great playmaking decisions by Casey Rogers there. Great setup by Tracy Bennett. She's definitely the first to let out a big victory roar cry, and secondly, she'll always applaud her opponents for a good point. Oh, and that one's just gonna sail wide there. Great attack by Lauren. That third was just a little high, allowing Lauren to attack straight at Casey. Great shots, great offense by the Canadians. So there's going to be a side switch here. So Canada with 11 points. Going to try to pull away here. Great attack by Lauren. So a super interesting venue, very unique to play here. It is an actual ranch, so outside of the walls of this building that we're in, a bunch of horse stables, a bunch of different ranch activities, farmland all around. But right in the middle here, some beautiful pickleball courts that the owner was nice enough to let us run this awesome women's event on. So Tracy with some really nice shots, trying to. Both teams doing an absolutely amazing job, playing really, really great pickleball here. So Tracy with a high cross-court drive there. That's not usually where she's going to go with that shot. Just leaving it up a little bit too high and allowing Lauren to attack down the line. Tracy has an absolutely unreal forehand drive. Usually should go middle. I'm wondering if maybe there was a little bit of a decision change on whether to drop or drive in that moment. Wow, absolutely unreal play by Casey Rogers. And I believe that'll be out, that lob. So pretty risky to lob from the back of the court. The other team has so much time to assess that lob and get there and go for it. So much better idea. Usually we use that lob when we're up at the kitchen line, all 4 players, to try to push our opponents off the line. Mixing in one from mid-quarter. Oh yeah, what a line drive. Beautiful. Definitely going on the highlight reel, that shot. Really great transition up to the kitchen there. And that ball was wide. Yeah. So that ball being out by quite a bit, so really good of Andrea to check in with her partner and watch that ball for her. So I think that ties it up here, so 16-16. Again, Tracy just hitting that absolutely powerful forehand drive mid-court and getting an out ball from that. So oh, and really high ball there, but just couldn't figure out who's taking that ball in the middle there. And Tracy just being so enthusiastic and positive with her partner. What a drive, and that's just a beautiful, beautiful poach. Lauren Mercado coming to us from Vegas. They get a missed return there. So at the end of the game, this is when we have to focus. This is when we can't slouch off for a little bit, especially in rally point. Oh, really nice drive. Casey tries with a poach and it goes into the net. Yeah, I think she said fudge. I'm pretty sure she said fudge. Really nice counters. Oh, and the net is not having it. All right, so US takes that one off a net dribbler. Really amazing game. Great high-level pickleball here at the ranch, at Lynnwood Ranch, Okotoks, Alberta. Absolutely fantastic play. Oh, that's what one's gonna burn in Tracy's head for a little bit there. We'll have to bleep that word out for Casey. All right, we will be back, folks. Thanks for tuning in. All right, we are back. So we have Georgia Johns and Lauren Mercado versus Pam Clark and Jessica Kawamoto for the Canadians. So there's Pam with that absolutely unreal forehand that we know and love, playing with Jessica Kawamoto. Also fiery, just absolutely tearing up the Canadian pickleball scene this year with her talent. Oh yeah, Lauren puts that one away. So Georgia Johns, related to some pretty big names in pickleball, I would say. If you've heard of Ben and Colin and Hannah. I don't know where she falls in on the sibling line, but I'm sure she's had some pretty good coaches coming up in the sport here. Jessica Kawamoto, very interesting. She is a triplet, so her brother Matt and her played together quite a lot in mixed. Also fantastic forehand. Jessica is very, very powerful. This year her attacks and counters have been fire. Very hard to get a ball by her, and if you leave it up, she is not hesitating. She is going for it. I believe she won women's doubles at the CPA here in Canada this year, playing with Maria Kloklotsky. Maria, not here today, but definitely one of the most prominent female pickleball players in Canada. Absolutely a joy to watch play. Amazing at singles, really good at doubles. Her technique is so sound, so beautiful. And despite Lauren's power, Pam and Jessica are able to fight that one off. So yes, yeah, Jessica Kawamoto plays with her brother Matt a lot in mixed. They're definitely a force. And the third triplet, her name is Ellen, I believe. Jess said she was around a 4 or 5 or higher level player, just doesn't play a lot of tournaments. And they also have an older sister, Stephanie Kawamoto, lovely human being, really amazing pickleball player, and she's a teacher of the children of Canada here, so she always has some funny stories about the kids in her classroom. Oh, really nice setup there from Jess, and just couldn't put that ball away. It might have been going out. So Pam Clark coming to us from Saskatchewan, I believe Regina. So she played in the CMPL last year for the Prairie Pronghorns. She didn't re-sign this year, but absolutely fantastic player, fantastic teammate. And I believe she's a psychologist or psychiatrist, so just a very, very smart, athletic woman. Yes, beautiful finish. Pam is absolutely fearless with that forehand. Beautiful attack there down the middle. Beautiful overhead. So I believe Pam has a badminton background. Definitely don't want to miss a lob over Pam or leave that one too high or floaty. She can absolutely murder the ball there. Great hands by all 4 players. And Lauren is just so good. So she is, when she knows that ball is coming middle, she is loaded on her backhand long before the ball gets there and is able to hit straight down. That just comes from experience with that high level. So you'll see Pam Clark does play with a glove on her right hand. So her and I both suffer from a sweaty hand syndrome, just feeling like the paddle is slipping a little bit. So instead of using different grips and things like that, she just uses, I think it's a golf glove, or it used to be. It kind of looks like a baseball glove now. I'll have to ask her. But that's just to keep the paddle stable in her hand. A little bit harder to switch grips when you are using a glove, but obviously she's done well with it. All right, so it's 11-10 for the U.S. And Lauren just misses, just puts her third into the net there, so it's going to be all tied up. So Canada gonna try to string some points together, pull away here. Jess is absolutely fantastic. Her shots are so low, so consistent. She gets into the kitchen almost every time, doesn't let a ball by her. And Lauren just struggling a little bit to get that ball up and over. Just absolutely gorgeous return by Lauren, down the middle, really deep. Really nice shot by Georgia Johns, right at Pam's feet. Just couldn't get that one up. And Georgia is using a little bit of a side spin on her serve, which is good to see. There's been lots of different serves that we've been seeing over the weekend. So if you haven't experienced a side spin serve, it can be a little bit hard to react to. Great forehand. Just a net drive dribbler. Great shot by Pam Clark. So there doesn't seem to be any specific patterns emerging here. All players, most of them don't know each other, so they do have to test each other out in these points to find out their strengths and weaknesses right away. So Canada is leading by 2. US has just called a timeout. All right, so we're gonna see if we see a side switch here. I think we're gonna see Lauren play left and Georgia play on the right here. So again, really cool to have a Johns in the house. I'm sure Ben and Colin really wanted to be here in Canada, in Okotoks for this event, but they had other obligations. So Jessica just gets so low, so she's just able to control that ball so well. I swear she's inches off the ground in her defensive shots. Dinking as well, she takes, obviously she's not very tall in stature, but is able to take a lot out of the air with getting so low. I guess so we're gonna call it ass to grass pickleball. Oh, just such a good reset. Pam comes in to take that attack. They're starting to mesh better as a team here, and Pam puts it away through the middle. So I believe Pam is 50 or 51, something like that. Could never tell. Absolutely amazing athlete. Very quick, very mobile, so much power. Just an absolutely amazing human being. Oh, and just a miss into the net there. So this could be match point for Canada. So Pam Clark to serve. Oh yeah, absolutely stunning finish. So Jess Kawamoto, big shot down the line and finishes it with her two-handed backhand. What an angle. Really amazing win for Canada there. Pam Clark and Jessica Kawamoto. Well done, ladies. to switch sides. So we're just getting a quick picture here. The ball we're using is the Gamma ball, so Hado, it's been pretty poppy for players to get used to.
All right, good to
There's
know.
been kind of a little bit, it's getting more consistent throughout the weekend, but yesterday kind of struggled with the hard ball.
Okay, good to know. Great introduction, Caitlin. Thank you very much for that. And so it seems like players are switching around playing with different people. Can you tell me how that's working as well?
Yeah, so everyone gets a chance to play with everybody on their respective teams. And at the end of the day, so we play, let's see how many rounds here. I think we play about eight rounds plus, and then they're going to take the top 8 U.S. players, so they're going to add up wins, losses, point differentials, all of it, and they're going to take the top 8 U.S. players and the top 8 Canadian players, and they're going to pair up 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8, and then they're going to play in the finals tomorrow in a round robin format, and then getting into a bracket later in the day.
Wow, that's quite a different format,
It
but
is, yeah.
really exciting for everyone to see lots of different looks, play with lots of different people, and then the top get to come out tomorrow and do it all over again. So
Yeah,
that's really
absolutely.
fun. That's a really unique and creative way to run a tournament.
So yesterday there were 198 matches played here.
198?
198 matches played here for these women, and then today it's about 150, and then on Sunday it'll be about 48 matches, so kind of going down as the weekend goes on.
That is a lot of pickleball.
It is a lot of pickleball.
And
Definitely
all
had
ladies at that.
Yes.
That's amazing. And a little intro to this court, we got Dana Regust. Apologies if I said her last name wrong. Georgia Johns, Pam Clark, and Carolina Hack on the Canadian side.
Yeah. So we have Georgia Johns playing the left for the U.S. Really, really great leave there by Dana Rogest.
Rogest.
Yeah,
I
looked it up on a podcast, so it's not.
Good. Thanks for the correction.
Yeah.
My apologies, Dana.
And Pam Clark playing the left for Canada, and Carolina Hack is playing the right.
Yeah, a little righty-lefty combo, Carolina being the lefty here.
Yep.
Always gives a team a different look when you're paired with a lefty.
So just too good. Dana's really good at finding those angles. So every time I've watched her play, she's really good. She'll end up splitting her opponents apart, and then her two-handed backhand is unreal. So they definitely want to keep from attacking that side.
Yeah, and the two American ladies just really consistent so far, hitting the drops, getting up to that kitchen, looking really good so far. Good counter from the American ladies there. And Caitlin, I also noticed that everyone started at the exact same time. What's going on there?
Yeah, so as each round finishes, they pause, everyone else gets to their courts, and then they're trying to start the round to keep the tournament on time.
Awesome, very efficient.
Especially since there is a smaller pool of
scrappy point from Carolina here. Oh,
yeah.
Silky mitts from Miss Georgia Johns there.
So we're going to see a timeout at 8-2.
Yeah, timeout called by Carolina, and Pam looking to slow things down, reassess what's going on. Score is currently 8-2, so certainly a good time to take that timeout. Rally scoring is a game of swings, so hopefully Pam and Carolina here can come up with a game plan to start evening the edge a little bit.
Yes, Pam really likes, so on the CMPL, on the Pronghorns last year, I was just an alternate, but also kind of stepped in for a coach for them there. Pam really, really likes to have a plan in place before she gets on court, which is an awesome idea. So I can imagine there's some strategic talk there on the timeout. And Pam just finds that she can play a lot better if she knows who she's returning, dropping to.
Absolutely.
And they have a play. And so everyone really should do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Same with myself. When me and my partner, we don't have a solid game plan, sometimes it can feel a little wrecky, and we're making shots that don't necessarily always have a good purpose. And so, just settling in a simple game plan really helps focus on what shots you need to make, and you understand what your partner's doing, you know what you need to do, and it really helps to have a good concerted effort on the court.
So interesting side switch here. So Carolina is left-handed. She's going to be playing left now. So we have 2 backhands in the middle. So if you're Georgia and Dana, are we trying to go middle on these balls at this point?
It's with having scrappy point going on here.
Oh, really nice lead by Carolina.
Yeah, it's it seems like there's a big hole in the middle when righty's playing the right, lefty's playing the left, but Carolina has such good backhand. Same with Pam.
Yeah.
Carolina really likes her 2-hand backhand, so she is able to close. It may seem like that middle is open, but you can really start to tighten things up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, really good finish there.
So when I'm playing against a combination like this, I still like to push to the outside, open up the court, and try and find something in the middle.
Nice try there by Georgia Johns, just misses into the net.
Ooh, sails long out the back there. Carolina really likes that 2-hand backhand.
Yeah, great first drive. Oh, really nice.
And I noticed a lot of the ladies on court right now are using that 2-hand backhand. Caitlin, you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so definitely for some more stability and power. I also find it helps keep your paddle in front of you. So sometimes we're taking these big swings when we're using one hand. I would say more and more people, even more and more males, do have a 2-handed backhand. I don't think that you originally had when I first saw you play, but we're seeing it more and more. Even Ben Johns himself, I've seen him hit a few twoies now playing pro here. So I think it just provides a lot of stability.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a shot that's really taken over the game past 2.5 years, and it's for all the athletes and players listening, certainly a tool you want to add to your toolbox. These are all top level players, and they're all using it, so certainly that's something to be said about having it in your toolkit.
Great deep return by Carolina, and follows it up with a great counter there to that drive. Carolina all weekend actually has been doing this really great drive drop combo, so we'll see if she starts utilizing that to help her team get to the kitchen.
Ooh, nice big serve there from Carolina again.
So I was talking a little bit about Dana's technique. It's just so sound. It reminds me a lot of Maria Klakowski.
Yeah.
From Canada. Just absolutely beautiful technique from Dana. Every shot is so controlled, and she's able to get so many rotations on her top spin dinking.
Yeah, it's so smooth, so fluid. It looks, yeah, you're right. You said it perfectly. It looks really beautiful. We got 13-8 here, so after the timeout and side out, the gap in the score has tightened up a little bit here. We're looking at 13-9 for Dana and Georgia.
Great attack. So tell me about your view on cross-court attacking. There's, I know some people who are very, very much against that cross-court attack just because it can put your partner in a bad position. Is that something you utilize in your game, or is that something you think can be a tool?
When it's funny, so I've been playing pickleball for about 8-9 years, and when I first started playing pickleball, cross-court attack was absolute no-no. However, you're starting to see it a little bit more, and it's almost like a set play. You want to talk about with your partner, like, hey, I'm going to be looking to speed up cross-court, looking for left hip or right hip.
Yeah.
And so when that ball's coming cross-court, you can start to read, ideally where it's coming back. And so if you got a sound, if you've talked it over with your partner and you have an attack plan, I do like it, absolutely.
Yeah. Actually, playing mixed with you, so some mixed players don't like that cross-court attack, but I know playing with you, you said before, you're like, no, I love that because, like, I can counter it, especially in mixed.
Yeah, especially mixed when, if the ladies are both playing the right-hand side and they attack cross-court, it does give a good opportunity that when the ball is attacked cross-court, that it's likely coming straight back across the male, and so
as long as it's a good attack.
yeah, absolutely. And so Pam and Carolina have tightened it right up here.
They
I think
have
we're
crawled
looking at
back into this game.
13-12. Timeout from Dana and Georgia here.
We didn't see much dinking yesterday with how popular the ball is, trying to get used to that, and obviously ladies pickleball, lots of hands battles really fast here. But today, as we can control the ball more and more, we're starting to see more dinking rallies, longer rallies here today, which is awesome. Oh.
Great resets from Miss Pam Clark right there. And they've got it all tied up from 8-2 all the way to 13-13. Very exciting. Ooh, great battle.
Yeah.
Dana with some great hands there and a great lead. Just overcooked that serve just a little bit.
Great attack there. Great follow-up by
and they
Pam.
take the lead. That's the exciting part about this rally scoring. There's big swings, and we've seen it 8-2, down 8-2, all the way up to 15-14. Okay. Anything can happen in rally scoring.
What would be your preference on a freeze or no freeze situation?
Certainly freeze.
Yep.
It's got to be a freeze at minimum 20. That's what MLP is doing. They tried out the no freeze earlier on this year, and I thought it just took some of the excitement away from the game. You know, I know they're trying to make it a little bit more even for who's in the lead majority of the game, but we're not looking to make it too easy on everyone. It just adds a whole lot more excitement, and I think it outweighs making it easier on the team that's up.
Yeah.
So big fan of the freeze myself. What do you think?
I mean, I guess it depends, right? If you're the team to 21st, you don't want to be frozen, but if you're the team coming back,
it's certainly nice to have.
Yeah.
Georgia with a nice buttery drop right there.
Oh, great angles. Oh, no way.
Wow,
Unreal.
left, right. Beautiful rally.
So awesome. So Carolina just staying ready for that next ball. So 17-17 tie game here, so close. Oh, just absolutely rips it. Just sails long there.
Not a bad one to go for.
No.
It was short and
No.
it bounced high, so
Yeah.
you know, good pull by Carolina. Just cooked it a little bit.
Beautiful drop there. Nice resets, getting her team up to the kitchen. Oh yeah, Pam. Oh yes.
Pam
That
with that badminton background.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, getting funky with it.
She's got the Brad Chapman angled wrist shot. Actually, I'm pretty sure Pam was doing that before Brad was even born, so.
18-18. And I personally saw that ball out as well.
Yeah. So it's going to be 19-18. Great low block there by Pam. Great rips. Oh. Oh, really nice.
Oh, amazing rally. Things are slowing down up at that kitchenette. Great resets. We're set 19-19 here.
Oh, just wide. Beautiful shots by the Canadians. So it's going to be match point for the Canadians here.
20-19. Down 2-8 earlier in this match.
Beautiful drop there by Carolina. Oh, great lead by Georgia Johns.
Good
Almost
toss.
took that one.
Yeah, good partner communication there. And 20-20 here, so the match ends right here.
Yeah. Great return there.
Yeah, smart play. Oh, she gets a net dribbler.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh,
no!
My palms are sweating. What a fantastic finish.
Oh, my
Kudos
goodness.
to all of these women on the court.
Seen a lot
Fantastic
of
playing.
Like that.
That's why doubles pickleball is the best. You got a partner to back you up. You swing and miss, you got a partner behind you to hopefully help you out.
I'm sure that was a set play, Haddo. Definitely a set play.
Yeah, exactly. A little trickery. Yeah, a couple net dribblers. Kudos to those ladies.
Unreal.
Fantastic match. Dana and Georgia take it 21-20.
Oh, that's a tough one to lose on. But great play from all four ladies, and we're going to take a quick break until the next round. Thanks for tuning in. All right, I am back here at the Women's Pro Challenge Canada versus US at Lynnwood Ranch. I'm joined here with Hado Thule, celebrity appearance. He's popped up in me. Hado is actually one of the guys that got me into pickleball. I think I was watching the Spruce Grove Provincials here in Alberta, and I watched Hado play singles, and he told me we need more women in pickleball. So I said, okay.
And yeah, look at Caitlin now. Unfortunately, can't play this weekend. Really excited to see her play. Unfortunately, suffered a bad knee injury this year, but wishing her quick recovery, and she'll be back on the court before
Hopefully,
she knows it.
Yeah, if anyone knows any surgeons that operate, I'm ready anytime. Or if someone just wants to pick up a scalpel and try it out, I'm okay with that too.
Let Caitlin know. So on our court here, we got Pam Clark, Anna Dachenko in red, and we have Tracy D and Sabrina G. My apologies, I do not know your last names, but hailing from America. And we're sitting here 2-1 for Pam and Anna.
All four of these ladies, they want to hit the ball hard and fast. So, yes, Anna. So I don't think we'll see a lot of dinking in this game, Hado.
All right, I love it.
Yes.
Let's get the guns going.
Anna has been playing out of her mind this weekend. Some of the best pickleball I've ever seen her play. Do we know how tall Anna is?
I'm not sure, but taller than me, and I'm about 5'10".
Yeah. Really nice angles there.
Yeah, that long reach, she's looking really comfortable with that. Any high ball, she's all over it. And Pam and Anna, they actually, Pam's out of Regina Beach, Anna's out of Regina, so two Saskatchewan players getting to play together here. So I'm sure they got a little bit of chemistry from their rec sessions that they have.
So great reset by Anna on that first one. I think she probably could have gone cross court on that one, but tried for the lob. Didn't quite work out in her favor.
And excuse my ignorance, but I'm not sure which one is Tracy and which one is Sabrina.
Okay, so Tracy is playing the right side for the U.S. and Sabrina is playing the left.
Amazing. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it's awesome to see all these American faces down here just outside of Okotoks, Alberta, Canada, down at Lynnwood Ranch.
Yes.
Shout out Lynnwood Ranch. Thank you very much for hosting the tournament this year.
Yeah, not too many pickleball venues you can play a game and walk outside and pet a horse, I bet. So really unique venue down here. Thanks to Gus and his family for providing us with this beautiful ranch for this tournament.
Yeah, a very eclectic, cute space with beautiful pickleball courts.
Really nice attack. So Anna's been crushing her backhand attacks all day long.
Yeah, she's got that long reach, a nice backhand roll. A little confusion with the score. Miss Jane White sorts that out quickly.
Great drive there. So Sabrina has actually played quite a few tournaments with Lauren Mercado. We played against her. Oh, what a poach, yes.
Yeah,
let's
great
go,
jump
Anna.
By Anna. Great anticipation to see that good drop there from Pam and all over it.
I know Anna's been very successful in singles. I believe last year she won singles for the Canadian women in Regina or with the... Where was Nationals?
It was
in Regina.
her home courts at Queen City Pickleball Hub.
Yeah, very hard to hit a passing shot against her.
Yes, would not advise.
Yeah. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Pam Clark forehand.
Yeah, she's got a great little inside out that she uses when she's ripping the ball.
Yep. bad bounce
A
there
little
for
error.
Pam.
Pam gives a quick look to the ground to see what happened there. Thank you, BMJ XC, loving the commentary. Thanks for the comment.
Oh, great poach there. Beautiful read by Tracy D. Comes over with her two-hand backhand and absolutely cleans that ball up.
Tight game here, 8-9, nice loopy serve.
What an angle
Wow.
by Anna.
What geometry on this court. If any of the viewers at home, we got the commentary going, so if you got any questions, feel free to shoot a message in the comment section.
Oh, great hands, just goes wide there.
Yeah, great resets from Pam. And Tracy and Sabrina, first to 11 and inciting the side switch.
I love Tracy, is so casual. She's just, you know, chewing on some gum, hanging out, just looks very, very composed, very casual.
Yeah. Swaggering her Holbrook gear.
Yeah. So I love this tournament. Very rarely do a lot of Canadian players get to play with women in an all-women's tournament. So just creating connections. So next time any of these players travel to the States or Canada or vice versa, they're now going to have connections that they can go down and play with. And I think it just is going to be a really big thing for women's pickleball and to help. They had a lot of amateurs here today as well, doing a drilling session with the pros. And was able to speak to a few of them, and they got a lot out of having that information. So just trying to bring women up in the sport and kind of fill that gap.
Yeah, and shout out to Tracy Bennett and Kim Layton. They put a lot of work into organizing this tournament. I'm sure so many other people did, and not forgetting them. But Tracy and Kim, yeah, amazing work bringing all these ladies together. It's great networking, great pickleball, just been great for everybody. And Anna Diachenko, all over the court, looking great, beautiful.
Yes. Oh
My
yes.
gosh. Short hops, resets, aggression, looking great over there.
Some really good athleticism from Tracy as well. Oh.
Ooh. They are happy that one hit the tape because that was not going to be good.
Yeah.
Pam got a hold of that. A little tomahawk there from Anna.
Yes. Is Anna playing with a 003? What is she playing with?
That looks like a 003. Absolutely.
I do not see a lot of those around.
No, and the amount of power that she's putting on the ball with the 003 is incredible.
Yeah. Ball just sails long
just
there.
Cooks that one.
So 14-11 for the States. Oh, just leaves that attack a little bit high, and Sabrina's able to find the hole there.
Yeah, nice two-hand counter from Sabrina.
Great angle there from Pam.
And since the side switch, it is 15-12, but these ladies were exchanging point for point, and Trace Sabrina pulling away just a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Anna is
Great
absolutely
athleticism.
tearing it up. She sets herself up and then almost birded on that ball. That must have been a half bird at least.
And a little commentator's curse. I said that they're pulling away, and here we are, 14-15, right back in it.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful drop.
Yeah, I love that combo from Pam. She really likes that forehand drop.
Yeah.
So sticking to her serve, nice big serve, gets a favorable ball to drop, and hits it perfectly.
Oh, and Anna tries it again.
I don't hate that.
Nope.
She's been successful with it. You know, I think it's in the budget. She's made more of those than that one miss right there.
Yeah, and putting lots of pressure on her opponents.
No roll there for the Canadians.
So Anna and Pam here looking to get a stop. Yes.
And there it is.
Wow. Great play by Anna
After that last
Dashchenko.
overextension Anna made, I love that she went back to it and sticking with it.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Representing Saskatchewan very well here against the U.S. So Pam usually wears quite a hefty knee brace. So she told me while in Mexico last year, they took a half-an-hour cab ride to some pickleball courts to play, and she realized she forgot her brace. So at the support of her husband, who said, just like, you know, take it easy, let's still play, she played without it and has not gone back to it since.
Hey, good for Pam. I didn't even notice she was not wearing her her knee brace.
Yeah, her mobility, obviously with, oh, wow. You know, when you're wearing such a clunky knee brace like that, it can hit your other leg and cause you to be a bit hesitant, but there's no hesitancy that we see from Pam Clark today.
Looking smooth with that nice little redirect right there. Ooh.
Just misses wide. Great hands from Sabrina there.
And I love these final points right here with there being no freeze and just winning on any point. I find everyone starts to tighten up just a little bit, makes more high percentage shots.
Rallies get longer.
Longer, really intense rallies, really smart pickleball.
Oh, great leave there. You were saying?
Commentator's curse. I'll be quiet now.
Yeah. Oh, just another bad bounce there.
Nothing like a temporary net.
Yes.
You get some fun ones, you get some bad ones. Always keeps things interesting.
So timeout for the States, it's going to be 19-19. So at this point, what are we looking to do in these last few points to close it out?
For myself, I'm talking to my partner about making smart decisions. I'm taking some deep breaths. I'm focusing on my return, where I'm going to be putting it. So I'm not trying to overcomplicate in these moments where things get tight. Just a good, supportive conversation with my partner, deep breaths, solid game plan, going back out there, believing in ourselves.
Yeah,
What
you're
about
awesome.
yourself?
Same thing, just being consistent, making smart shots. Still playing to win, but you don't want to go overboard and try to finish the game unnecessarily off a low ball. So I think, consistency and just waiting for that right ball.
Yeah, it's a fine line in moments like
Yes.
this, overextending and not doing enough. You got to keep the pressure on, but you don't want to make it too easy.
Yeah.
We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Championship court, only court going still.
So possible match point. Oh, that ball might have been going out, Haddo.
A little bit of confusion in that net. I think maybe they're saying there was a bit of a hindrance on court.
Okay. So 2020, this is it. Big drive from Pam and one into the net there, so the U.S. will take it.
Another close one, 21-20. Championship court, live stream court. We're getting all the good ones right here.
Yeah, so that one goes to the U.S. And we'll be right back in a few minutes with round 4, I believe. Thank you so much, Haddo Thule, for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes. And here we are. I'm Haddo Thule on the mic with Caitlin Soroka. We have Georgia Johns and Sabrina in blue on the far side, and we have Tracy Bennett and Joy in red on the close side.
So Tracy's playing with a new paddle. She's just started playing with a week. It's the Gamma Airbender.
Ooh, she just bent that ball.
Yes.
Much like the paddle name.
Yeah. So I haven't got to see Joy play a lot this weekend, so it's nice to see a fresh face on court 1. We're having a lot of repeat players here, so it's nice to get a new one in here.
Welcome to court 1,
Yes.
Joy. Very happy to see you on here. Excited to see her play.
Whoa, great return. Again, I'm sure we'll see some fire from Tracy.
Yep, big energy.
And just flies out there.
Yep.
So we have Sabrina playing the left side for the States and Georgia Johns playing the right side.
And here we are, 4-2 for Tracy and Joy. Oh,
great drive,
huge forehand.
clean winner. So nice, Joy leasing.
All of that ball. And again, excuse my ignorance, but Joy is on Team Canada. Do you know where she's from?
I don't. I was just thinking that. We'll have to ask Tracy. Yeah, not a familiar face to me. But with that forehand and Tracy's forehand combined, we're gonna see a lot of powerful drives this game.
Looking super smooth out there.
Great angled forehand there by Georgia Johns.
Tracy having words with her paddle.
Pardon?
Tracy having words with her paddle.
Oh, yep. Sometimes they need a good talking to, Adam.
Yeah, sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't.
Oh, what a beast. Same with the net, you know, sometimes you just have to schmooze, give it a little bit of a tap, a little bit of a pet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to treat that thing with respect. Ooh, quality rally right there.
So each game we are playing with a different partner in this tournament. So it does take a few points to sort out who's taking those middle balls. So really good place to test in those first couple points for the opposing team. I would probably throw a ball down the middle a few times just until the partnership solidifies and figures out who's taking that ball.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great strategy, having these new partners. Sometimes people are, being a little bit too nice to one another. They're not sure who's taking middle.
Yeah.
So certainly there's some gaps there.
Great angle from Tracy Bennett.
Yeah, Tracy with tennis background. You can see that on her overheads.
Again, as I was saying, Tracy's definitely the first one to let out a victory cry, but always right after, first one to applaud her opponents on a good shot or good rally.
And Kaylin, do you have any idea how Canada versus the U.S. is doing overall? Who's taking majority of the games?
In the senior division this morning, I believe the U.S. Cleaned up, from what I've heard from the Canadian pros.
Okay.
The senior pros. So, and this one, it's been pretty even, but we're just watching court 1, so we'll have to tally everything up at the end of the day to see who came out ahead here.
All right, exciting stuff.
I think this round is more of a seeding round for players. Obviously, Canada and US, obviously we want to win, but it's just getting into those top 8 slots to be able to represent their country in tomorrow's finals.
Okay, and how many players on? We have 2, 4, 6, 8. So is everyone making it through tomorrow?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay,
don't
there's going to
know.
be a couple being cut.
Yes. From what I know, the way Tracy explained it, it is the top 8 players. So
Okay.
there might be a few on a break. We'll clarify that later.
Okay.
So Tracy was kind enough to take my spot this weekend. We did contact, as soon as I got injured and was able to form a sentence, I got a hold of Tracy and told her obviously I can't play. And we did contact Ava Weeks, actually, who's on your CNPL team. So she unfortunately couldn't make it here. I know we tried Anne-Sophie as well from Quebec, and then a few others who just couldn't make it on such short notice. So even though Tracy is running this whole tournament, she decided to step in and play and sort of save the day for me. So appreciate that.
Yep, that's awesome. And, you know, it's tough running a tournament, trying to stay focused and compete in games, but looks like there's an awesome team of volunteers here making things run super smoothly. It's a great system, and, you know, it's also nice to put this much work into a tournament. You get to play in it as well. So I'm sure Tracy's very excited to be in the tournament as well.
Yeah. So nice dinking rally, and Sabrina just takes that high ball and sets herself up for that final put away.
Yeah, such quality dinks we're seeing out here. All these women getting low, nice quality, buttery dinks, looking great.
Yeah, after watching Jess Kawamoto play, I've coined the term ass to grass pickleball.
Yes, she certainly does that. She gets low.
Yeah.
Georgia Johns with a huge rip down the middle there. Great forehand drive.
Great movement there by Sabrina. So we're gonna have a timeout. So the game is all tied up here.
Yeah, good timeout from the Canadian women. They had a couple point lead. Georgia and Sabrina are starting to pull, not starting to pull away, sorry. Back into the game, rallied off a couple points, tied it all up, and just slow that momentum down. Good idea by Tracy and Joy to call a timeout here. I wish I could tell the folks listening a little bit more about who these ladies are and where they're from, that being Georgia and Sabrina, but all I can tell you is they're absolute ballers, and they're playing fantastic.
So this tournament is going to be held in the U.S. Oh. It's nice to see everyone having fun out there. Obviously, we all have that competitive spirit in us, but nice to see that camaraderie between athletes. All right, beautiful lob by Joy Leasing. And Sabrina just a little bit restricted there by that fence. Definitely don't want to run into that. That lob was absolute money.
Yeah, and yeah, ballsy move. It's a low roof in here, so to pull off a lob at Lynnwood Ranch is very impressive.
Yes.
You have to make it absolutely perfect.
Unreal defense here by Canada, and they come out on top.
Canada with a scrappy point, fending them off. And our score on the screen is a little bit off, but I believe it is 15-11. So smart timeout from the Canadian ladies to reassess and get back to what was working.
Oh. Sabrina just doesn't catch that one fully on her paddle. Sorry, it's 16?
16-11.
16-11. Wow, unreal power by Joy Leasing there. So just trying to get the score reconnected. Oh, absolutely great hands by Sabrina. Defends that poach, puts it right cross court.
Yeah, Sabrina says no, 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 redirects it cross court. Beautiful hands.
Great get there by Georgia Johns.
Yeah, nice little scoop short hop right cross court.
14-17. Well, a big drive there might have been going out. Oh, really good angle there, Tracy, using the venue a little bit there. And that serve will be, don't know if that was long or wide, but it was definitely out.
Yeah, and these American ladies going to look to rally back and do what they can to claw back into this one. Canadians in a favorable spot with the no freeze.
And just such good athleticism, just keeping their eye on the ball, ready for the next one. And Joy is really good. Once she gets to the kitchen, her swings are so short and compact, and she's ready for the next ball. And that'll sail long down the line. Good look, though, by Tracy Bennett.
And here we are, 16-19.
I thought you said 18. We'll figure it out on this one.
I will focus on what official Maria has to say.
17, yeah, 17-19. Great dinking rally, really nice setup by Sabrina, and Georgia Johns puts that away.
Yeah, this is when things start to get tight, things start to slow down.
And Tracy's gonna take a timeout here.
And the Americans force a timeout.
So just gonna do a quick shout out to our sponsors here at the Women's Pro Pickleball Challenge. So it takes a lot to make a tournament like this run. So we have Save On Foods, OS First, M30 Retail Services, Engage Pickleball, Golden Set Pickleball, and all of these great companies that help this pickleball tournament run.
And here we are, 18-19, Georgia Johns serving.
Great little hybrid drop there. Oh, no. What a hammer. Sabrina absolutely crushes this ball here.
Sorry if you folks at home missed that one. Incredible rally, super quality decisions all around, and here we are, 19-19.
Probably the greatest point ever played in pickleball, but you didn't see it.
Apologies, folks. Had to be here.
You'll have to trust us. Beautiful drop there by Georgia Johns, and she goes for it. Oh, unreal.
Taking after her big bros right there, calling in bed. Great resets. And it looks like after the timeout, they've looked to target Georgia a little bit, but she is not missing right now.
Oh, no.
Wow,
and that ball
amazing
is just
comeback from Sabrina and Georgia.
Oh,
that
wow.
was one for the fans right there.
Yeah, Haddo caught that ball.
I believe it was 20-16.
Wow, what a great comeback.
Or sorry, 19-15, an amazing comeback for the Americans. That was a hard-fought battle.
All right, such exciting pickleball there, and there's Krishan giving everybody a chest pump, and absolutely unreal pickleball from all four ladies. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break and be right back.